Heyo.
No.
I'd be playing the tragic Godzilla music right now if I could. But Twitch will destroy me.
Yeah. I don't know how the fuck.
It's the I am lost, no one knows. There's I don't know.
Oh, I've never heard of that.
It's from Shin Godzilla.
I've never watched that.
It's a song about pain and suffering and no one knowing about it or why you're doing anything or
And a big lizard attacking a city.
yes.
I don't know why, but like the thought of shit like Godzilla or King Kong having like cultural like what's the word I'm looking for?
Impact?
No.
Connotations?
It's the like when you're talking about something critically.
Yeah.
Cultural
analysis?
Critically acclaimed? Critically acclaimed?
Fuck.
I just couldn't just hear fuck.
William's trying to figure out the word for when something is looked over critically by the community in a piece of media.
Oh. Yeah, fuck.
Reviewed.
Criticized?
Rated. Appraised.
Viewing.
I'm just gonna go with cultural and and I just forgot the word I was gonna go with.
Asking if Ghost is okay, man. I go, are you okay?
I will be right back. I gotta get some tamales.
Nice.
I'm using my phone
Eat the corn
to
husk.
do Discord because my laptop is
Corn husk
not
with
doing
masa,
so well
get it
with
right.
speaking.
My point stands.
I'm just gonna go with cultural dissection because I can't remember the fucking word.
Scrutinized?
But yeah, like that level of like cultural breakdown is hilarious to think that like, oh, giant monkey attacking a city, yes, but it's
Well-
actually like an allegory for people taking like black people from Africa and dropping them into this new civilization that they don't understand, and I don't know.
I mean,
What's up, cat?
Godzilla is about, destructive power in the hands of mortal beings being an affront to nature. Immense
It's
destructive
about
power.
the power of nuclear.
Yeah. Nuclear devastation.
I love that Street Fighter Tiger position. Looking. Sagat. His name is Sagat. I almost called him Dalsim. The Dalsim is the yoga guy who spits fire.
Yoga fire.
That fucking elephant on his stage will never shut the hell up.
You could say it was a white elephant. Oh! It's a very clumsy use of a very old-fashioned statement.
Yes, because in India, white elephants are so fucking hard to take care of, and you can't kill them because it's a,
Yeah, there's an emperor or king or something that if you would annoy him, he would gift you a white elephant, which you couldn't get rid of or kill, and if you neglected it, you were put to death. So he basically was just putting people to death indirectly.
That's a good story. It's fucking torture.
And
And,
it's
like, it costs so much money to take care of it. Because it's albino.
yeah, it's also an elephant.
You can't put it in
Yeah.
the fucking sun.
It can't be in the sun. You also can't keep it properly indoors. It requires a lot of water, a lot of food. It's very fussy. It needs, like, there's a specific number of people tending it that must be tending it at all times. Or it's considered, like, not being taken care of properly.
And nothing you have or can do can properly contain
Yeah.
Eve. And fuck your doors, fuck your walls. It's going to get out.
Now I'm just thinking about how much money Kendrick would have to have spent on furniture since adopting Mura. Just like 10 years old, already getting too tall for the doorways. Destroyed 3 chairs. Can't fit in the tub.
I'll be right back.
Bitch,
Serious considerations of stopping feeding her are being made. Purposeful growth stunting. Didn't happen, but was considered.
I just imagine Burra like that scene at the beginning of Lord of the Rings, where Gandalf is just banging his head on everything in Bilbo's house and keeps like knocking his knees into the walls. And
Luckily not in Kendrick's house, because Kendrick himself is like 7 feet something. And ceilings don't have the exact clearance you need to stand in there, so... But there was quite a bit of furniture damage.
I don't know why, but I always, even though I know he wasn't, I keep thinking of him as a dwarf for some reason. It's because of Burra's accent.
Yeah, because Burra's got this going on with her. My name's Burra. Got to meet all you.
Be right back.
She's Scot-Irish. It's horrifying. It's a mix of Scottish and Irish. It's nightmarish. It's cursed. 8-foot-tall Gaelic barbarian lady. Custom lineage was fun in that way. Granted, I just used variant and took powerful build instead of a feat with DM's behest, but my point stands.
That with custom lineage, you can create your perfect half and half character, like half Warforged and half Tiefling or some shit like that. That some edgy people
So
like
a
to make.
cyborg, yeah. You can make like an artificer from Lantan who had a terrible accident and is now a cyborg, yeah.
Man, I love looking at high-level abilities knowing that I will never get them.
I've tasted them a few times, they're so good. Yeah. Just playing as Last in the Tyranny of Dragons game, and he just is the Antichrist at this point. He can literally just decide he doesn't like you and say, go to hell, and you do. It's amazing. Granted, the one time I actually needed him to pull that trick off, it didn't work 3 times in a row.
Huh?
It was against
What
the
do you mean,
Nalfnish. I was trying to banish a Nalfnishni to Karsiri.
Oh.
Didn't work out.
I've heard this story.
Yeah, I was I was heartbroken because, like, this was the big, like, opportunity to, like, do all the things that Last was built to do. Like, everything had come together, and the dice said no.
I know it's okay. Bring me a bear back and make some hot beer back.
He has a spell save DC of 21. And they passed every save. It was wisdom. They
Wow,
didn't even
what?
have proficiency. They just had a +3 to the roll. Save DC 21.
+3 on Save 21, and you need to roll fucking 18 plus.
And they did every time. I wasted all of his spell slots trying to banish this fucking Naufnishti to Karsiri.
Oh, that.
Yeah, yeah. I thought like the chances were close to like 50-50. Nah, man, it's 18 plus shit. That's some William bullshit right there.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Horribly hilarious.
The dice, they just stayed right there. Granted, the fuckers were rolling with advantage, but they didn't need it. All of the rolls, except for, like, one that was ignored because of the fucking advantage. And even that one was like a 16 on the dice. I think our Chromancy wizard even, like, cursed one of them with disadvantage to, like, kill their thing, and it still didn't work. I'm so mad.
How did they have advantage on the like saves?
They're an Alfnishni, so they have magic resistance. It's a demon.
Damon!
Demons. Demons!
Also,
Damn.
Succubus goblins.
Colin is buying a mansion.
I heard. I was reading the chat.
I was very surprised that you were surprised that I was like, I had to talk to you about how Salem and Ava could interact now because you're like, yeah, well, what's gonna happen? What do you think you mean? What's gonna happen? You're her sensei.
I really wish William had told us about the time skip. I could have prepared art.
Yeah, I actually needed to prepare some shit if I knew that was gonna happen because now
No.
I need to
said,
figure
what
out.
do you want?
I need to figure out where I'm going with Aben now.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't know how to contact you guys outside of the AIG, the thing. She'll get in contact with you as soon as she can, but yeah.
Fortune and Duran are in the fucking astral plane.
Well, that's what I'm saying. When she gets back, because she knows you're in the astral plane, but that doesn't mean she knows what the astral plane is.
I know. Sorry, I didn't know if you'd hear me. I know.
Yeah. Also, when William announced like, oh yeah, we're probably gonna have a downtime for like 2 or 3 years. I was like, oh, did I miss something? What happened?
Yeah, I really don't know why it's 2 or 3 years, or 1 or 2 years, or whatever he said. I have to scroll up. Because, like, shouldn't we be acting faster than this?
I feel like it's a big life event, and they're probably not happy with us.
Hello.
Or like most of the resources, IG resources are helping. If I don't fucking know, and and like getting new adamantine members. I don't know, man.
Yeah, but at that point, like, shouldn't we be doing a bunch of other shit, like trying to drum up other resources, or a different force, or, I don't know, Kret's fucking insane plan of bringing about the necrotic apocalypse in a localized area and then just cordoning it off? Because it'd be easier to deal with than the cult.
Hold on, Astra, you said BRB, are you back yet?
I'm just saying, guys,
No.
it's still on the table. We just ruin that entire landmass. Just overrun it with fucking ghouls and spawn of Kios and demons, and then just cordon it off. And just start, like, stealing the methods of producing weapons of mass destruction, just occasionally carpet bombing it, just to keep the numbers down.
Occasionally carpet bomb.
Just to keep the numbers down.
Just stop at the store, pick up some carpet bomb.
Yeah. Just occasional carpet bombings.
Freaky,
the
never
dolls for
talk.
carpet bomb.
Just keep shelling it.
Freaky, never talk to Putin or like any dictator ever.
Why?
You will be a terrible advisor. I
Well,
won't be. They will probably
Ghost.
do that. Anyway.
I mean, anything
be a
that Freaky's
dictator.
said, anything that Freaky's said is shit that a lot of dictators are probably already doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was good.
I'm just
That's
saying.
because he's taking the idea from them.
No, this
And
is
do it.
this is an idea I came up with for something else a long time ago. Not a long time ago, but a good while ago.
He's her president.
For president. Oh God. Do you have any idea how cursed that position is? No,
You're
thank you.
right. Ricky for Overlord.
Shit. Yeah.
Maybe,
Also,
maybe. Unquestioned ruler of all things, maybe.
if it's like 2 or 3 years, Salem is gonna like rush into Lalave and well, not into Lalave, but you know, speed up the whole like overthrowing the Magni shit. Because I'm scared Lalave might, you know, be in the danger zone there after the skipping stones. Or they might go for pies, shit. I don't know, and cut the world's like
Let's see. What
most of the world's food supply.
Not most of it, but a very good chunk of it.
11. Pratt does not have
Like
everything it
20%.
needs for Lichdom yet. Needs 2 more levels.
But he would have no PP and skeletal. No, okay.
Kret will be a skeleton in a top hat. He wasn't using it.
Yeah,
anyway.
but what about the skeleton in the top hat?
Uh,
But what about after he dies?
no need.
That is what after.
Kret wasn't using it anyway. He has the terrible frustration of not trusting women, but also being attracted to women. You can thank his mother for that.
The good old,
Uh,
I hate what I fear. I
It's
love
more-
what I fear.
It's more, I cannot trust.
that's why
They
you got to
will
go
all
to the
be-
Czech
Every-
Republic. That's why you got to go to the
Every-
Czech Republic glory wall.
Damn.
Every boomer ever, I hate my wife and shit. That's crap.
No, Kret's situation is more, every woman I've ever known has betrayed me horribly, so now I believe that all of them secretly have this terrible tendency to do these terrible things that they have to hold back each and every second of every day just to be civil at all. That's Kret's delusion.
He overthinks. He overthinks.
It's, yeah,
A bit.
maybe.
Hmm.
It's a sickness. He knows that it might not be true, but he just can't let go of it.
Does
It's what you call
has
complex. A mental
has
complex.
Cred ever considered on making a podcast?
Kret's podcast where he would just kind of discuss trade law.
No.
Wow.
When he becomes a lich and he becomes bald, he starts a podcast about talking shit about women.
Becomes Ball, the Lord of Murder.
No, bald.
Oh, bald.
Nah, he doesn't become bald. He becomes ballin'.
Oh dear.
He's rich and ballin'.
True. Kret's good at being rich. He'll get over it someday, hopefully, possibly, or go completely insane, become a serial killer. We'll figure that out in time. Mommy issues aren't fixed that easily. Why did I break Kret this badly? Why did I do this to him?
Because you're a psychopath.
Aw. No, that's crap, William. To be fair, the reason I make my characters suffer is so that they understand the worth of happiness. They better know what they're fighting for and want it. They better want it very badly and know what it's like not to have it. Otherwise, they wouldn't be crazy enough to, like, risk their lives each and every fucking day. Do you really think a person that has not experienced absolute suffering and wants happiness so bad that they will do anything would be doing this job?
The fuck?
I was
Hey, Esther.
explaining why I torment my characters so.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
You
true.
think it's all
Colton's
fun?
not a-
Sadistic son of a bitch.
Yeah. They can't
Yeah,
all
man.
just be crazy. Like, some of them have got to be, like, normal people that have been broken.
Can
You think
I
this crazy person is?
can I ask you guys like
Well,
your opinion on something?
What?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
you guys know that I work in a restaurant.
Yeah.
Do I need to mute the stream for
Mhm.
this?
It's fine.
Okay.
You guys know that I work in a restaurant. And it's a pretty on a resort, but we're like the low end of the totem pole for like a 5-star 5 dining resort. Like it's bar food. It's like something like most people would like come in on the street and just get.
A non-reservation fancy place.
Yes.
A walk-in
The food
fancy
is
place.
the food is high quality, but it's not high. It's not high society.
So the better kind.
Yes.
It's not on
Um,
caviar levels.
Every now and then we'll get people who come in and it's like it's their birthday or it's like an anniversary or something, and like I'm usually the dessert guy because like I love to make I like making desserts and things like that, so I'm usually the one they send to like cut the cake, or like I was once asked to go out into the dining area and cut the cake in front of the family, every moment of which I hated because I fucking hate looking at people.
Oh,
I thought you had
Let
the
me,
children.
I hate everyone.
oh.
Huh.
My mother, my mother is the one person I love most on this planet, and even her I hate just a little bit.
Damn, William.
No,
What if William was
I mean,
one of us?
Fair enough.
Hating
Um,
people like both of us.
You love-
But
you love
because of
us,
that,
right?
and
Even strangers on a
we
plane.
are like every now and then, like they have their thing, like their anniversary or birthday, and every now and then, like we have a card that they like. There's a card we sign to like give to them, like a birthday card, like just a card, like happy birthday card, and I refuse to sign it every time, because I don't want to, and never been a problem before, but like a week or two ago, we had the grandmother of one of the people who worked in the kitchen. She had her birthday, in the restaurant, and they had like a card, and they're like, "Oh, everyone sign the card, please." And again, I said no, and this time it was interesting because when I said I don't want to sign the card, when they're like, because it was, does everybody want to sign the card? And I just say no. All right, well, your boss says you need to, because they're like, well, your boss says you need to, and I'm like, I'm not signing that card. Well, you need to. I'm not signing that card. I don't want to do it. So I go up to my boss and I'm like, I'm not signing that card. And he's like, it's for your coworker's grandma. Just sign the card. And I said no. And we went back and forth on this for a little bit until I told him, look, if you make me sign this card, I'm going to sign it, but I'm going to write on the card, I didn't want to sign this card, but my employer made me, and then sign my name. I literally looked him in the eye and said this.
I will make
And he
your
asked-
grandmother cry in front of you.
And he looked at me like, why are you being a dick? And I'm like, I don't want to sign the card. I don't understand what the issue is here. Like, am I out of line with that? Like, I don't want to sign the
No.
card.
You have your right to your own free will, and them trying to force you to do that is such a horrific breach of that. I would have done something even worse and more drastic. I would have lost that job, but I would have done it with a smile.
To be fair, Rick, you would have lost that job way
Yeah,
ahead
no.
of this incident.
That's
Oh, yeah.
because of crippling stomach ulcers, but shut up. Believe it or not, I can work and exist in a workplace.
Well, I know. You gotta make a little example
And, like,
here.
One
I
with
ended up-
superiors.
Oh,
And I ended up just not signing the card. And it was perfectly fine. But, like, earlier, it was either today or yesterday, like, they made reference to the fact that, like, I didn't sign the card, and they're like, you know, like, made aspirations, or not aspirations, but,
Admonishments.
allusions to it being, like, a dick move to not sign the card. And I'm just standing there like, it's a card.
Mm-hmm.
I barely want to sign a card I give to my own mother. Like, why would I sign a card for someone's grandma? I don't know her. She could be a bitch.
So, my recommendation, the more measured response, anytime anyone brings it up and you overhear it, even if you have to intrude on their conversation, you walk up and you say, I have never once signed a single card or anything of that nature that has come through this workplace that has been attempted to make me sign it. Or, word that better. Why was that one special? It wasn't. No matter what answer they give, it was not.
Yeah.
You need to stop being so selfish. Just make that power move. Tell them, you need to stop being so selfish. You do not own me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have made it very clear that you. It's not a dick move not to sign the card if you've never signed the card. It's not anything personal towards them or anything like that.
I have signed 2 cards in the entire time. I've been working there for 4 years at this point. The first one, I don't remember what it was, but it was like the first week I was there. The second one was a going away card for our boss, who we all like really liked. He was getting transferred to one of the restaurants on the thing. But yeah, I don't sign birthday cards. I don't see the idea of, oh, here's a card telling you something that I just told you when I'm standing in front of you. Like, I could easily tell you the thing the card says, but I'm gonna be a dick and hand you a card. I mean, yeah, I guess like a card is useful if you have like money in it and you don't want people to see how much money you gave to the person. But that's like, you could just use an envelope for that. You could just give someone an envelope and say, like, there's money in it. Don't show everybody.
Like, this goes into like toxic social obligation, where people think they are entitled to your opinions, to your time, to things like that. It's entitlement. They think that, like, but everyone has to sign the card. I, a person who never asked you in the first place, have decided it. And a bunch of other people did it, so that means that I now have that authority, apparently, I guess. Sign the card. Like, that's not how that works.
It's not a dick move to not sign it. It's a dick move for them to try to make you, especially since what's so important about it? It's a fucking card. If I don't want to sign it, I don't have to sign it. If anything, I think actually doing this is where Freaky and I differ. Just fucking ignore them, because the bigger the deal, if you keep adjusting it, the bigger the deal you make it, it makes it bigger than what it is. It should be just a hand wave, okay? But if you keep adjusting it, it's not you personally, but if you let them know, like, that you hear them and they keep addressing it, it's going to make it more of a thing than it should be. When in reality, it should just be hand waved off as in, oh,
Oh,
okay.
it's too late for that. It's already a thing. They're talking about it behind his back, and they're making big
No,
deals
no,
about it, and going
they
days
were.
later down the line.
It wasn't behind my back. Like we were talking, and it was just like an off. It was just like an offhand joke. Like he was looking at, like my boss was looking at me as he was talking about, as he made the joke, and it was just like, it wasn't like a protracted thing. It was just they were talking about something else, made a joke about it, continued on with their conversation.
Well, then
Because
keep it
here's,
at the same level of casual. I don't sign
Yeah.
cards.
yeah. Because right now, I can imagine it's just like how our work is. The work is, I'm not gonna say slow, but I mean like eventful things probably don't happen that are as interesting and or memorable to talk about. So the current thing is going to be, oh, he wouldn't sign the card. And then when the next thing pops up, that'll be the thing that keeps getting repeated.
My rule is simply, I avoid workplace drama like the plague, and if I get dragged into it, I'm gonna make it everyone's problem so bad that they're gonna be afraid to even talk about it, or I'm gonna get fired. Don't drag me into your shit, or I will throw it in your face and grind it into your eyes with the palm of my hand.
Yeah, I'm just
Never again.
going like, I just felt like I was going crazy because I'm like, why is this such a big deal?
Yeah, why
Like,
is it a big deal?
I didn't want to sign the card, and I will admit it wasn't like a a massive argument. It was sign the card, no, sign the card, no, sign the card, no. Why won't you sign the card? I don't want to. Sign the card, no. And then we just moved on. And I don't know.
Then
I had that
there's no need for this.
conversation. I had that conversation with like two different people, and like the second one was like, it was between like the third or fourth like sign the cards. It was, why are you being such a dick about this? I don't want to sign the card. I don't know.
Yeah. So, sensationalism for the sake of the camera aside, my method is literally about swatting down people's assumptions, because if you just let them talk and ignore it, some of the people are going to let it go, but there's going to be about 3 or 4 groups of people, depending on if it's a big place, that are just going to, like, start, like, making assumptions. And those assumptions are going to start being accepted and spread as rumors, because there's nothing to the contrary being said. Because what happens is, they sort of vacuum chamber it, they bubble it, and talk about it between like the same 3 people over and over again until it's just sort of something they talk about regularly. Then it spreads to someone else who's out of the loop, and that person thinks, oh, this must be unquestioned fact, and then they spread around, it becomes a problem. That's why I take the SWAT down method, which is literally I hear someone talk about it, not the case. Nope. I always give the answer, no. Cut it off. Right there, every time.
Everything Freaky just said made me want to throw up.
I've seen it happen, and this method has worked
I
to stop it.
know, which is why it hurts and it makes me want to throw up.
Yeah. I got caught in workplace drama once, and I ended up in the human resources office being convicted of, like, sexual harassment, when all I did was warn a girl that guys were talking about her behind her back, and she should probably tell human resources, and apparently she told on me and said I was the one doing it. So, yeah. Fucking burn in hell, people who do workplace drama.
What?
Yeah. So, I have
Do you know
zero...
this person?
I used to. And I have
Uh,
zero patience for anyone who partakes in workplace drama of any kind these days. I consider it a red flag. Not letting that shit happen again. That is a reputation that follows you even if you get proven innocent after the fact. Not letting that get me. I'd
I
rather
don't
make
know.
enemies. I'd rather people hate me and think I'm an asshole.
I don't know. Maybe because I'm just a friendly person, I would sign the card. But if you insist that you don't want to do something, and then they keep asking you to it's at that point you're asking the person to not like you and annoy them. If they ask, if you ask them once, they said no. Ask them again, they said no. Then move on. It's it's really not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
Basically,
And, like,
everything
the-
after the question of why has been answered, you're officially being a dick. And you
Yeah.
can-
And the thing is, like, it was weird to me that, like, that was where it crossed the line. Because, like, we're a bunch of cooks who spend, like, a lot of the time together. And, like, the number of, like, crass or off-color jokes or, like the horrendous shit we've said to each other. Like, it's not like it's not one of the servers calling like one of the 8 Asian cooks ping ping. It's not like constantly making allusions to like tying someone up and having your way with them. It's not the literal lap dance that one of our cooks gave to the 5-star 5-diamond restaurant chef head.
Oh god.
No, that's not where any of the lines were crossed. It's not the literal strip tease that one of them had and that one of them did. Same guy who did the lap dance.
The stream.
Like it's not like the literal like
America's fucking crazy, man.
it's not like the weird like the dance that one of us did for the employee talent show. No, that's all fine. Not signing the card is where the line was crossed.
America's fucking crazy, man.
Don't say America,
Yeah,
because
that's
this is just
William's
common
kitchen is
workplace
fucking
weird.
crazy.
Yeah.
You know,
Also,
I think
Ghost
that's
America
actually
is far worse. Yeah.
I think I know what it went down. Why they got so up and down about the card? Because it's about them. All those stuff they did to other people, but when they got the rejection, oh no, they have to get all defensive about it.
It's
And the thing was
No.
that like the person whose grandmother it was, like that was her off day. Like she was out eating with the grandma. I didn't even see her that day. Yeah, she was like in the dining room. And like she didn't come in. She didn't say anything like when I saw her next.
yeah. It's what's happened. This is why
In my head, I thought it was like, oh, you'll hurt her feelings because like this is an associate and like maybe like the grandma might know about it and be like, oh, why didn't this person? But in my like that wasn't what was said. That was like a thing that I was like, maybe that's why they want me to sign a card. But in my head, but then I had the immediate thought of why would the signature of some douchebag she's never met and will never meet, why would that matter to her so much?
Yeah, for a second here, I thought it was gonna be like
William, some douchebag jerking.
that. God damn it!
What the fuck?
That threw me off too quickly.
It was so stupid, but it came into my head. I was like, I have
God
to.
damn it!
I have to.
For a
Like-
second there, William, I'm expecting you to start telling us that like she gave in and said, "Why don't you sign the card?" or something like that. Like you got to see her personally or some shit.
The tears.
No.
Not the tears, but more of the like, oh, came face to face unexpectedly when you never thought you'd end up coming face to face.
Even then, he just smiles and says happy birthday. And then moves on. She's like, oh, what a nice man. And
Yeah,
doesn't
no.
even notice that.
Also, do you
Like no actual
people
big deal.
thought-
That's what I was half expecting to hear.
Yeah, no.
Also, do you people send cards for birthdays? I never do that.
I mean,
Well, people
I
have
already
money.
told you guys about the one that blessed me with an unwanted pregnancy.
Bro, my friend's
Oh, yeah, I
PlayStation
heard about
was for
that.
my birthday.
I'm not sure if everyone did, but yeah, that was the thing for that one. And then she has the balls to say that her kid's an angel when she does nothing but talk shit about him all day long.
My precious angel. Okay, Karen. God
You
damn it!
should
The
have
memes have ruined that name.
Uh,
I would like to take this moment to bring to the court that Sasha's sister is not a Karen, despite her name being Karen.
Not all Karens
Is
are
she a
Karen.
blonde? Go on, hold on. Is she a blonde?
No,
the
she's
Karen
got the
meme-
same sorceress bloodline as Sasha, so it's blue.
Okay,
Karen
so
meme bothers
let's
me.
talk Callan.
I know someone named Karen. She works at the public library. She's lovely. And, like, she organizes events for us, and
Is she
she's such a
elderly?
great person. Yes.
That's why. Old Karens are wonderful people. It's the new
Right?
Karens. It's the 30 and
so-
early 40-something Karens. and later. Or earlier. Yeah, later. I used to like that name before I knew about the meme.
Oh, hold on. One last meet
It was
before
based
we
on-
start.
It was based
Before
off
we
Sharon. The
You can still
Sharon,
people
the
Karen.
yeah, the
Sharon.
it's like Charon or Sharon, basically.
You can't fucking you ruined that. That's been already ruined for me. None of you did any of you know Guilty Gear? The video game?
Very
a little bit.
vaguely.
I mean, you have showed us.
Do you remember
You
the
have showed us.
vampire guy who has
Twitter
the
caught
wife?
fire and wouldn't stop screaming about Bridget and
Okay,
ruined Bridget for me, so...
Yes, okay, Freaky, but I'm not talking about the toxic.
No, I'm saying that's what I know about
Okay.
the thing.
No. Do you remember do you know the vampire guy?
Like the one with the big suit and like the big red suit and like the really weird hair.
Maybe. Again, these new designs. I only know from Xrd. He had a wife. I think her name was Sharon, and the whole joke is that he would suck her blood dry, where she would turn to paper and like fly away, because she would be fine the next day.
She's like
I think her name was. I think her name was like Sharon.
Oh, this is the person I'm thinking of.
Yes, that
hair.
one. Yes.
That Yu-Gi-Oh ass hair.
Yes.
It makes me think of Phoenix Wright.
I think of his wife's, because he has a wife. I think his wife's name is Sharon. So I have a running gag with somebody that he would always call for his wife. So Sharon.
Where's my fucking coffee?
Well, not that. Just more of the I need blood. Also, last me.
Oh god.
If I remember right. Oh no. She's
I already told you, like, literally the first day of November, 4:00 hit, and it was like the first song on the radio.
They did this on purpose. But I remember before the Twitter trauma started, I was looking at I was like, that's a nice character design. Oh, what's this text above it? Oh god, here we go.
Yeah. I didn't even know about it until the but we had an actual legitimate document in.
What? Like
I don't want to get in
about how Bridget's
gender reveal party is what we're gonna call it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to bring it up. I really don't, because I have a fucking thing about it because of him now. So I just don't want to bring it up. I'm going to go grab a drink real fast and be right back. But you're welcome.
Hey, remember when they said they're gonna encrypt the models for Overwatch 2? Yeah. You know how fucking fast people got through that and made porn of it?
3 hours,
the day it was made,
12 minutes, and 60 something seconds. Someone posted smut using the models and the amount of time it took them, and that was the first post. It was 3 hours and 12 minutes and something seconds. And 60, I think it was a big number. It was 50 or 60 something seconds.
and I think it was Diva. That's the.
It's always.
I'm pretty sure
Diva.
that's the fucking most famous fucking porn
Overwatch
character for Overwatch character for porn. Yeah.
Eh. Sadly,
never
I know a
played a
bit too
single
much
second.
about the NSFW community because I follow a bunch of Twitter artists who, while they do not post it themselves, except for one of them, are directly following people who do. So that results in Freaky's timeline being like, nice art, nice art, nice art, nice art, porn, nice art, nice art, nice art, nice art.
I've never played.
I hate occasional porn.
Occasional. That's a good gamer tag. Occasional porn with 26 kills.
Yes.
Oh, I've never played a single
That's
second of
amazing.
Overwatch, but
I used to play
I
Overwatch.
know like the names of the female characters.
Okay, everyone who I've not already told my Overwatch story days to, there are two characters I main in Overwatch. Guess who they are?
Tracer
May.
and
Two
Genji.
characters.
No.
May
He's
and
May. He's a
Reaper.
May main. He's a May. He's the devil
May.
himself.
Oh yes, May. I
plays
remember
main.
that. I remember
Yeah,
that.
he's an.
I remember you talking a lot about May.
Let's see.
I remember you talking
and-
about
right?
trolling people with that ice wall thing.
It is in fact
Reminds me of
May and
Junker.
Reaper.
May and Reaper. Oh, why didn't I say
And
Reaper?
I called it. I fucking
Yeah.
called it.
I mean, look, my
Reaper's
name
good,
is
Reaper's
Freaky
good.
Skull 516 and I have a black and red profile picture. I am the epitome
Yep,
of the
yep, yep.
Reaper players meme.
I was
Look,
thinking Junkrat because that's also a character you
I
might.
never much
I
cared
felt
for
like-
Junkrat. I preferred
Really?
Roadhog to
I
Junkrat.
Yeah,
Okay,
I was.
fair enough.
Yeah, Roadhog. I was gonna say.
We're
I will
all
say
that-
heroes.
There is a lot of art of Mercy. I always found her
She's popular.
highly overrated.
Really?
Yeah, never much cared for Mercy.
I
Like
her as a
the Angel of Mercy, like the
character. She's
like
better
that.
in the
That's a good.
cinematics than she is in the actual game as far as character goes.
Yeah, I will say like I do like her, her like idea. I'm still talking about the NSFW stuff.
Oh, I was talking.
Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, I
Wow.
was also talking about that in game.
I segued away from that topic, but we're back.
Yeah, I never much
Uh,
cared for
also-
Mercy.
Also, Astro.
Mhm.
Colin bought a mansion in Fierce. He now lives in Fear.
Haha.
We all live in fear. It's the human condition.
Elfir? And his many daughter wives?
Horrifying.
That are
Ah.
clones of he himself? Oh, I got the absolute treat this morning of explaining the finer points of the Metal Gear Solid Revengeance plot to someone who didn't know.
I don't know the Metal Gear Revengeance plot.
Okay, here, let me put this into
I-
perspective.
All
An
I
actual-
remember is like a senator beats a guy up with nanomachines after
So-
they kill a South African senator.
So, god damn it. An
Damn.
actual thing that happens in the game is a man in a trench coat in a room full of pods that contain the brains of war orphans that are currently being programmed into operating system for robot super soldiers, throws his arms out to either side and says, "And soon everything will be like the good old days after 9/11." This happened.
Was that the guy with like the scissor machete?
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense.
And then
That dude
one of
was
the
a-
best songs in the game plays.
Was it Rules of Nature?
No, it was Red Sun. Which is technically phase 2 of this boss fight, but shut up.
The Metal Gear series loves their memes.
I mean, there is the whole... Now we go into Monsoon, who unironically said, memes, the DNA of the soul, and went on a fucking, like, what is it, 16-minute long speech about it, while one of
Uh.
his guard, like, muscle guys just suddenly gets distracted by something off screen, and if you turn your camera and look, you can turn away and look while he's monologuing, by the way. There's just a cat that the guy goes to pet for a bit, and then wanders off, and then he goes and stands back like nothing happened.
I fucking love Metal Gear, goddammit.
You could just get distracted by the cat while he's monologuing.
I want one of those games to, like, at some point, like, they're having their great big speech, and you can just leave. Like, they're guarding a door, but they're so into their speech that you can just walk through it and just
Elder
completely
Scrolls game.
bypass them.
Every Elder Scrolls game.
No, in Oblivion, they force you into like a conversation, like a dialogue box.
Oh, that's right, with Makar Cameron. Motherfucker.
Aster, are you in the game yet?
I am not.
There's a game where the main villain leaves,
Are you?
and you are prompted to just
Trying to launch things.
get it quickly.
Remember, while Dagothar is giving his speech, you can just walk right the fuck past him into the heart chamber. Nobody does, because it's fucking Dagothar and his wonderful speech, but still, you can.
I tried. I played the Morrowind.
The Morrowind.
I played Morrowind and Oblivion. Morrowind was my first ever Elder Scrolls game, and I think my first ever RPG. So I didn't understand what the hell was going on. So I went to a town. What am I doing? I went to a town, turned around, killed 1,000 of those weird bat creatures that
Cliff
were
racers.
really, really annoying.
Yeah.
Went into the town, what am I doing? And then just stopped playing. Oblivion, I tried to play. I got like a Game of the Year edition. This was back in 2014 or 15. I tried to play it, got it. It was because this was when I was in college, my first college that I flunked out of. I tried to play it. I bought it. I bought the game. Went home, realized, there's no disc in this box. So I had to go back. So I had to go back to the store I bought it in and be like, "Hey, can I have my game that I paid for?" And they gave it to me. And the game crashed every time that Patrick Stewart started talking.
yeah, I remember that.
Oh,
damn it, Patrick Stewart!
Wait, can you mod things if you're like playing it from a disc?
It was on console.
So these days, yes, but not in the old days, and not with Oblivion.
And the first thing that happens in the game is Patrick Stewart talks to you. So I was literally less than 30 seconds into the game, and it was crashing. No, I mean the character comes into your jail cell and starts talking to you.
You are the one from my dreams.
Yeah, I would literally have to pull a cord on my PlayStation and then to turn it back on, or to get it out of the frozen state.
Oh, okay, so it's hanging. Yeah.
Yeah.
Patrick Stewart is the destroyer of worlds.
He is. My first Elder Scrolls encounter was Morrowind. My mother got it while she was yard sailing. I brought it home. I had no idea what Elder Scrolls was. This was before Oblivion came out. Or maybe it was it was before. I had no idea what I was doing. I had no idea what was going on. I had no idea why everyone was so mean to my character. I had no idea why that assassin kept coming to get me. but I knew I was having fun, whatever was
Really?
going on.
What did you do?
I will
I
say,
installed the Tribunal DLC.
I did see that like whenever you talk to another person, there was like a bar, and if you talk to that person, that bar went up, and
Yes and no, but yeah.
and it was like that Skinner box thing where it's like, oh, I like the bar filling up.
This person likes you this much bar.
I didn't know that's what it was.
Yeah, you just liked bar go up.
Yeah, number go up. Happy.
That's ice cream. That's ice cream.
Bar. Number get bigger.
But yeah, we should probably get started.
Meanwhile, in the astral plane... Fortune, why are you covering your eyes? Now is a bad time to tell you I have agoraphobia.
Oh, that would be like infinity must be torture for her.
Oh, she hasn't opened her
man.
eyes since they left the tower. Well,
Oh yeah.
they were open then, and then she like started to think about like where she is, and looked around, and then felt very nauseous.
Yeah, that's hilarious and adorable.
Yeah. Probably, if any encounters happen there, she's gonna be blind for them for the most part.
Alrighty then. So let's go ahead and start with that.
Oh.
Uh,
I'm gonna go get the spooky astral plane music.
With what? Oh, the astral. They have.
I've been picking out music for the astral plane on and off for the last 2 weeks.
Oh my god! I did not see this map last time.
Yeah.
yeah, only Freaky
It's
did.
so bright.
Yeah. Granted, this is more akin to wild space than the astral plane.
I just like the swirly colors.
Yeah. If it didn't have the planets, this would be perfect. Well,
Yeah.
not perfect, but it would be excellent.
I mean,
Because-
to be fair, like the planets, even those could be kind of explained as like.
It could be
like,
the erratics. Yeah.
I am back. I bought vanilla ice cream.
Nice. The big chunks of other
Yeah.
planes. They're
Why
called
did you say
erratics.
that so weirdly? I bought vanilla ice cream.
He always says things weirdly.
Jojo.
Anyways,
Who are you? What do you want? I want sex.
just
What?
twirls fingers in
What?
the air.
That sounded like there was something that was coming after that.
Exactly. I posted a video that came from a shit posting. Anyway. Or Ghost Channel, one of the two.
Anywho. So yeah, Fortune and Duran are simply, after they pick a random direction, a seemingly random direction, they push off from the tower. The only solid item that they can see in the entire 360 degrees of their vision. They decided that it would be better to try and head off in a direction than it would be to wait and see if anyone would find them.
Van, who do you think would find us? There are two people that could be slavers and two that could not be. Oh.
Murder, murder, and murder.
Well, slaver, murder, safety.
Oh, is that their
Think of it
names?
like a
They
foresight
sound
device.
They sound like lovely people.
They might as well be. Is that their names? No. Anyway, go ahead, William.
1 second.
I can't believe Fortune and Duran just stopped thinking eventually.
Oh no.
Eventually, Fortune and Duran stopped thinking.
Eventually, there is a massive psychic wind out of nowhere, and then they see a big figure.
Show me
the
what
distance.
you got.
No.
One of the few things in Rick and
Crap
Morty that make me
list.
laugh.
Fucking Zeus.
What, the episode or like that sentence?
That sentence. The giant floating head saying that completely out of context.
Anyways. So yeah, you are traveling. You don't know how long it's been. You don't know how long, or like, if you're even going in the same direction you've been going.
You probably don't even know if we're moving.
After the tower is out of sight, no, you don't. As it simply cuts to a mixture of purple and opalescent pearl.
About 4 hours in, Fortune has blindfolded herself.
At least what she thinks is 4 hours in.
Yeah. What feels like 4 hours. Well, I'd assume for 4 hours she could keep time. At least.
Let's see.
That will fade, don't worry.
Let's see. And she just counts in her head how many seconds it takes.
Probably.
Because that's literally the only way you'd be able to keep time.
Yeah. Well, it'd be... Yeah, to a degree.
Because, like, you don't feel hungry, you don't feel tired,
It becomes
you don't...
bearable.
There's no passage of sun.
Yep. You can't
There's,
even
like,
feel
unless-
the sensation of air on your skin. There's just nothing.
Unless you have a watch, there's literally nothing telling you how much time is passing.
Duran has a watch. Duran has a pocket
Uh,
watch.
Does that work? Because that needs like gravity, doesn't it?
No.
Oh wait, no, that's what am I talking about?
Yeah.
Gravity is a compass. I'm
Compass
thinking
needs
of
magnetic force and probably also gravity, but that's more for the mechanical functionality of it than the effective
Yeah.
method.
All that a watch requires is an electrical charge.
Yeah. Or to be wound up in this one's case. So it's a wind up one. It's an old-fashioned.
Yeah. It's like it fascinated. Like that's something that always fascinated me, which is that when you see a watch that says quartz, that's literally like what's keeping the time is a chunk of quartz that has a very specific electrical charge pumped into it. Because when you pump electricity into quartz, it starts to vibrate, and you can tune that to like have it vibrate like once a second. And its vibration doing that is like what ticks the second hand, and just tick, 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 tick.
Yep. Actually, it's Victorian era, isn't it?
Around there, yeah.
So he has a quartz. Then it is a quartz watch, actually, yeah. Because those were developed, like the quartz ones were developed like late medieval, like Renaissance, even.
1927.
Oh, okay. He does not have one. I thought we had those much earlier. Jeez. Because I know we had like salt crystal electricity and shit around that time. Granted, it wasn't electricity. It was like, oh, it's alchemy. It's magic.
I mean, they had quote unquote electricity in like the BC era.
No, I was talking about like using like salt crystals and things like that to produce electric charges for specific experiments and things.
Yeah, they had that sort of thing, like the Baghdad battery.
widely accepted in Western culture, William. Come on, stop giving me this shit. What, with Garum, the fish sauce?
No, Gruum. He wasn't allowed. He wasn't allowed to go to the fish capital. So, he was an NPC that was completely useless.
Yeah. Sadly, we went to underwater land and then got into a cramped giant, construct. A mech. A lobster mech.
I honestly don't really
I think
know what the IAG expected. We had no time there, had just came back from another mission, and were thrown into one of the...
It was the Giants that sent him, not the IAG.
Yeah. Fun fact: there is like certain ways that you could have gotten like the non-detection spell or like any other proof against detection and stuff like that. But
for what?
Yeah, that wouldn't
for the
have
alarm spell.
really helped though. They would have.
Is the alarm spell divination? I think it's abjuration.
Let's see.
Fortune has it.
It is abjuration.
Yeah, it's abjuration.
But it is still a form of magical detection, which non-detection does guard against.
Okay, good. Fair.
Yeah. Anywho.
Well, we didn't think of that because we didn't really have that, in our access.
But yeah, you are traveling. It gets to the point where the watch ticks over. So about 12 hours have passed. He
does check it every so often, yeah. And yeah, it's a wind-up watch, so. But,
traveling. Let's see.
So, Fortune, how about you tell me what all has happened?
You come here often?
I have not been caught up on all of the things. They pass the time with talking. Duran is caught up on all of the bullshit that has fucking gone down.
I spy with my little eye something that is a pleasant pearl.
I spy with my little eye something that is a silvery sheen. Is it the infinite expanse all around us? You have guessed correctly.
Would she be that calm talking about it?
If she's blindfolded, yes.
Fair.
She said it through her teeth, but yes. Sorry, you can't hear that. Is it the infinite expanse around us? There we go. I did it a little harder that time. Did you hear it that time?
Yeah.
Did you?
But
why did you stay then? What? You had Crixel back. You had the acceptance of the steel veins. Why did you keep going? I didn't want the world I just got a hold in to burn. He's like taken aback by that.
what do you take back?
Haha, I haven't thought about things like that in a while. Good for you? Okay, now it's your turn to tell me what has been happening with you. Well...
Nam. He just has Nam flashbacks.
He does for approximately 12 seconds. Duran? Well, after you disappeared, We assumed you died in a ditch somewhere, and your body was taken by, I don't know, underworld butchers or something, for your horns or something. Father calmed down, but was still itself. It was just more, it's less angry. Left about 2 years after you did. Came back another 4 later. He was the same. I'm trying to think if that fits in the timeline properly. The numbers are subject to change. He was the same drunk as before. Did not really know I was there. Or did not remember, at least, it seems. Mother had thrown herself from the roof less than a year after I left. I heard about that. It was her time. It was the best way to. That's how I get through it. Yeah. She was dead long before then. I know. Awkward silence for a few more hours.
Yeah. Eventually, the two of you start to notice something.
Is this like 14 hours in or 50 hours in?
About 20 or 30, between 20 and 30 hours in.
And you think that we're just going to be floating like this forever? You have asked me 34 times now, Cyrus. I know, I'm just hoping that you'll give me a more defined answer. This time. Go on.
You start to feel a pinching on mostly Duran, on like various parts of his body, like almost like mosquito bites.
And I know that you're bored for no reason, but I'm not in the mood for whatever the tickle fight this is. I'm not doing that. And good, you are feeling it too. I'm not hallucinating again. I mean, what happened? What happened?
Give me a second. As you feel like a very itchy sensation on your bodies, roll a perception check. Roll a perception or investigation check.
Okay. 1 for Duran. And 1 for Fortune.
The two of you are both very easily able to notice. There's these very small creatures, like very, very small creatures, like about the size of your like thumbnails. Just kind of nibbling. Yes, they are. It looks like just a set of appendages, like some tentacles, eyes, mouths, but there's no body. There's no like center body mass. It's just like tentacles and eyes. And you feel like it's let's see. They seem to be much more drawn to fortune. And
okay, I thought it was... Yeah. Right.
and Fortune can feel that they're feeding on something.
Oh dear.
She doesn't feel any physical pain. She doesn't feel there's no blood, there's no injury.
Yeah.
But as of this moment, all wisdom checks have a -1.
What the fuck are these? What does Duran know what these are?
Roll an Arcana or Religion check.
A 14.
With what I think you got like a nat 20 when you went to the when you tried to figure out like the astral plane. You got 20 something.
Duran has studied the astral plane because that's where
I'm saying like
from.
like last session you got like a 20 something on a check for the astral plane, so I'll say a 14 is enough. These are what are known as astral parasites. They're basically kind of like fleas, the equivalent of fleas.
Yeah.
There are hundreds of species of these things. There's billions and trillions of these things. They are basically what they do is they suck out stray thoughts and emotions, and they are drawn to excess emotions.
Oh my god.
So the more you like the
more
harder and more you feel something, the more you attract them. And these are swarm creatures. So I'll just say mechanically, for every X number of them that there is a cumulative -1 to wisdom.
Alright.
Holy shit.
So,
It is possible to drive them away.
yeah.
You just have to basically like any other kind of vermin, just kill a certain number of them.
There's actually something else I wanted to try. Or not be Fortune, yes, because I explained earlier about the astral projections, which is, or the non-astral, the astral forms, which is Fortune, Duran, are basically pockets of turbulent space within the astral plane, particularly Fortune. One is all angst, the other is all just anxiety.
Yep, and they are being drawn to that.
Yeah. Duran might have an idea for this, though. He's going to try to do an emotional projection at them. A very particular one, a very particular emotion he knows well. One that has stopped him from eating or sleeping many times. That dread. That terrible, unshakable, cold terror. As if something is reaching out for you and is mere inches from you. He's going to try to project that horror at them.
Okay. Go ahead and I'll say roll a charisma check.
Okay. A 23. Hon.
With a... Let's see.
No nat 1s or nat 20s yet. Good. Just switch to Duran because this is more his show. I know. It's because it's Duran. He's a warlock. Emotional projection is an effect of the astral plane that thinking beings can do. You can basically make them feel the emotion. He's trying to inflict the frightened condition onto them.
Well, that's rude.
It's a good way to get rid of them. If you're wondering where I got this idea, this is what people actually do in lore to keep them away.
This is what people do in lore.
Yeah. I mean, Duran's got he's got a... what is it? Telepathy. So So he can already project thoughts and emotions onto people and thinking beings, plus the astral plane. He's got everything he needs and the understanding of how to do it.
And he would done doing well.
He's never done it before. This is baby's first. Or not in this way. He's, you know, expressed emotion to someone before with it.
My God.
I'm trying to look up
Emotions.
like more information about like the astral parasites because like all I've got is the 5E SRD thing that you sent me,
Yeah.
and it doesn't. And all it mentions is that they're drawn to emotions. So
Yeah.
like with that, like you projecting dread like that would probably just attract them to Duran.
Well, you have to account, like, just because something is food doesn't mean it's good food that you want in your mouth. Is the best way to put it. Like, this would be sickening.
Depends on what
food is
they-
the idea. He's feeding them rotten food, so they leave.
Well, it depends. What did they say? What they prefer? Good emotions, bad emotions.
This is what I read from like some of the Spelljammer stuff. Is that one of the ways they do this is to project like negative emotions and thoughts at creatures to make them like evade. It was how do you keep them off your Spelljammer?
Project bad thoughts.
He's basically he's intimidation rolling. Like that's what this is. It's a fancy intimidation roll.
I'm just like there's not a whole lot of information on these things.
Yeah. That was the largest like wellspring of information by itself I could find. The other stuff is like videos on Spelljammer and spelljamming stuff, which I did link to you earlier, but that was much earlier before this happened. But you just read about the floating heads, didn't you?
No, I just read about something even better.
Oh, I would have thought the floating heads would have been your favorite.
I mean, that's really funny too, but like, there you go, freaky. Giant space hamsters are an iconic creature.
Plasmoids.
I see the one on the left, and all I can think about is the mimic tier.
Yep, they are the mimic tier plasmoids. Well, not quite.
Anywho,
but yeah, the plan is Duran's basically rolling a fancy intimidation check here. He's trying to scare him off.
let's see. I don't have any stats for them, so I'm just let's see.
Use swarm of insects, maybe? Or, swarm of cranium rats. They have a similar ability.
Let's see. Swarm of cranium rats. Let's see, with a 23 and let's see. Come on, cranium rats. Load. There it is. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Okay, so yeah, they
every monster in the game.
Yeah.
Almost.
I cannot find any astral parasites on the Forgotten Realms wiki. The closest thing is a cerebral parasite.
I think that's a different one. Just look up astral plane, it'll be in Denizens. But anyway.
No, it's not there. It's not in the astral plane on the wiki.
It doesn't have it in, like, inhabitants on the astral plane?
No.
Oh.
Githyanki, Tunarath, Astral Dragons, Co-Dragons, Astral Dreadnoughts, Brain Collectors, Doors, Food Creatures, all manner of fiends, Celestial Slotty, Spectral Hounds.
God, the slot. Yeah. 5th edition, ladies and gentlemen.
Anywho, I will say that like with a 23, that is a rather high roll, and no matter what stat I use on the, even if I use like the cranium rat sheet, no matter what stat I use, I would not be able to beat a 23.
It's the thing, like, yes, he's swatting them away with a hamburger here, but it's the idea of, like, just because they also consider it food doesn't mean these semi-thinking creatures do not experience, like, a sheer drop in their sense of safety. It's the idea of, like, it's the same as... No one else in the astral plane, I can say this. It's as if the astral whale is about to swallow them. That sensation.
Basically, I like to live, thank you. Let's get away from the danger thing.
Let's Pinocchio this up.
Oh man, we might see... that'd be cool. We just flow by an astral whale with a whole new universe on its back. And there's just fucking Lathander chilling out there.
So you mean a whole new world?
A whole new world! Yeah.
A dazzling place you've never been.
No one to tell us no, yes.
Or where to go.
Exactly.
Or that my arm is bleeding.
You're welcome. But, it's...
I don't know if anyone gets that joke.
Nope. These are...
Don't have to.
These are creatures that are part of a food chain. I'm sure they have some semblance of self-preservation.
Yeah.
That the sensation of being about to get got being projected on would make them uncomfortable.
Yeah, because I'm thinking, like, they do have the thing where it's, if you kill a certain number of them, they will leave you alone for a time.
This amounts to... It's an intimidation check. Like, if this was a swarm of rats, you know, a lion has roared.
Yeah. All right. So,
The suit.
I will say that for now, you do see as they do seem to abandon whatever it was they were doing.
Yeah.
As Fortune, the two of you suddenly feel that like, you no longer have that sensation of something nibbling on you. As Fortune no longer feels as though she's being like something is being taken from her.
Yeah. Did both Fortune and Duran get the -1 to wisdom, or just Fortune?
No, it was just Fortune.
Okay. Oh wait, I could set up a modifier thing. Haha! Anyway.
Let's see, after that, more time passes.
What the
More time.
What? Those were astral parasites. They feed off of strong emotion. Oh! They're also drawn to... Oh! You're going to want to calm down. Oh!
People have been telling Fortune that for years.
Stop attracting space fleas.
It's more like space crabs, honestly.
They're they're space
Even
krill.
worse.
Yeah.
They're parasitic
Yeah.
space krill.
Yeah, basically. I just find the idea of space crabs hilarious.
I like the idea of space fleas, just like you being physically dirty.
Yeah.
Mentally dirty.
Mm-hmm.
Fortune physically. Well groomed, well kept, well bathed. Fortune mentally. What is that shambling mound?
But let's see.
It reeks of agony.
You do have to every so often about ward off the parasites again.
Oh, you know, it'd be a useful spell right about now. Apathy, sympathy. I don't have it.
Unfortunately, Duran does not have any spell slots.
It's been more than an hour. Loading, doing nothing.
Let me check something.
Yeah, it's like, can you rest in the plane? I would assume so. You probably can't long rest, but I think you could short rest. Or no, it's like you can't regain hit die, probably, because your body doesn't heal, but spell slots are not a physical thing. They're a mental thing. A mystical, magical thing. Whoa, whoa. Oh, okay. I misclicked. Ah. We're gonna die, guys! Yeah, Fortune knows fuck all about the astral plane.
Well, is it that good?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll say you can't take a long rest, but short rests are fine.
Yeah. I assume it's like you just can't regain things that require body processes to function kind of deal.
Yeah.
Because a short rest is you taking time to gather your thoughts and gather yourself and make sure you're not viciously... Anyway, moving on. These spell slots don't help, William. It's just there, in case.
Yeah. But... Back, fight the lobster thing, where is he? What lobster thing?
Where is he? Where is the lobster thing? Rock lobster!
The big lobster on the astral plane. That severs your, like...
The
You mean the astral dreadnought?
That severs your, like, astral cord in one of...
Well, luckily,
Yeah.
slash unluckily...
Yes, claw size and lobster, I think. I don't know.
It's
yeah, that's the astral dreadnought.
Well, luckily slash unluckily, Fortune and Duran are actually in the astral plane. They're not projected, so, yeah. Anything that goes wrong here goes wrong for real. There is no cord.
You can't long rest, so...
Yeah. It's because there's no natural body processes here, so that makes sense.
You will run out of hit die one die.
You can't regain hit die. Yeah.
Can you even use them?
Yeah. Hit die are just you drawing on energy you still have. Like, again, a short rest is not you binding wounds and healing. This is you gathering yourself, catching your breath, and getting ready for more. For more, I can say words.
Anywho.
Yeah. It's in the description of hit die.
And yeah. After... Again, you have to ward off the creatures another 3 times after that first one.
Shall we roll to see? No, put that away.
I like it. It just it doesn't look. It looks like It looks like the orb thing from
Caco
Doom.
demons, yeah. Caco demon.
Anywho. Yeah, and yeah, go ahead. Roll your
Alright.
checks.
So, and these are like hours apart, or are we like in a field of them that are minutes apart?
It would be a few hours apart.
Okay. So on the first one, it'd probably be just a random. On the second one, can fortune help action? Or the third attack.
Sure.
Yeah. So 11.
Let's see.
We might be battling.
Like as you attempt to project the dread, you are not as effective this time.
He starts to scare himself as he thinks about, wait a second, I'm thinking about it too much.
As as now all the ones that were on Fortune are now on Duran. And Duran now has a cumulative -2 to his wisdom checks.
Oh,
well then, that's not good.
To his what?
To his wisdom checks.
Oh, okay.
Wisdom.
Yes.
His wisdom.
Oh, damn. That's not good. Oh, that's fucking ominous.
What a nice random cube. What a nice random cube.
Right.
And what would you like to do?
I mean, if it's not working, we fighting. Alright, plan B. What's plan B? Kill everything.
Alright, what do you want to use?
Oh, I thought, okay. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Sorry. Duran? Sorry, I have to read through Duran's stuff and see what he has that is good for this.
Make sure you're not actually reading through Fortune.
I must resist the urge to use Phantasmal Force in this place. As that, pretty sure that would have other effects.
Do it.
You just create an
They won't
astral
survive.
whale.
I'm not an Astral Whale, but I'd probably create whatever.
Do it. Your enemies won't survive.
Do these things deal psychic damage?
No. They don't deal
I don't
any
know, do
damage.
radiant.
Oh, they...
No, they just eat your wisdom. Depending on how many of them there are. They're not actually hurting you, they're just making you stupid.
Not stupid, they're making you... You see it? It should probably be charisma, not wisdom. Anyway.
It's like you're super smart, and that one answer's at the edge of your tongue where you're about to say what it is. Then you get itch, and you gotta scratch it really bad. Then you forgot what you were going to say, and you have to remember what it was again.
Ceres, I would like to apologize for what I'm about to do. So, the swarms, like AoEs are gonna do the funny haha AoE thing they do to swarms, right?
Let's see.
Which is, you know, it hits every individual creature.
Yes.
Duran's going to cast Hex on himself.
Okay.
As a bonus action, which would have to be on the next turn, because you cannot bonus action as an action for reasons. Maddening Hex. It's going to cause a 5-foot AoE of 4 psychic damage to blast everything in the vicinity.
Let's see. Which would include fortune.
It would. That's why he apologized in advance for what's about to happen. It's the idea of, like, you know, spraying someone down with the fire hose to get the venomous spiders off them. I don't know. Do psychic damage for Duran, who resists it.
Oh, does that include himself?
Yeah, because he's under the effects of the hex. As well as the... That's how it do.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
You cause a psychic disturbance around the target, cursed by your hex spell, or by a warlock feature of yours such as Hexblade's Curse or Sign of Ill Omen. When you do so, you deal psychic damage to the cursed target and each creature of your choice... Oh! Okay, it does not hit fortune. Of your choice that you could see within 5 feet of it. Okay, never mind, fortune's fine.
Alright then. Yeah, you blast away.
Duran still takes
Base-
the damage because I don't think.
Yeah, you blast the ones that are like all on your front. Just.
Yeah.
You can feel like the ones on the sides and like the on your back.
Well, it's a 5-foot in all directions. It's 5-foot radius.
That you can see.
I guess so. Yeah. Goddamn. Didn't think of that. Well, at least it's getting the ones off fortune. That's what's more important.
Let's see. And yeah, as you do this, you simply blast the ones off, and when you do, the ones that were like, you can feel the ones that were on your back seem to lose interest in you. Like, you seem to be too much of a
the food's
a
biting
little too
back
much.
scamper.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, these poor things. They're eating extra thoughts off Duran. They don't have much time left.
But yeah, as you do that the second time, you ward them off, and now Duran no longer feels the sensation of them draining him.
Nibbling and biting.
Yes.
Alright, and his spell slots are... They're 5th levels, holy shit. So that means his hex will last for... 24 hours. Without concentration. No, with concentration.
Roll a Constitution saving throw, since you did take damage.
Yeah, did I? Oh, yeah, I did. That's right. A 13. Hold
Yep,
on.
that works. And
Still no nat 1s or 20s. It's been to stay away doing the cross fingers bit.
yeah, and you do that, and yeah. I will say that you will have enough time to like keep that up for the second, but not for the third, or not for the third, but not for the fourth.
Yeah. I was asking about psychic damage because of this shenanigans.
Yeah.
He also has It says awaken mind.
So he would take 4 damage
and then
because
it would
he
loop
dealt
infinitely.
because he dealt himself 2 damage, so he would take 2 damage.
Which would
But
be
then
1
that means he
damage,
dealt
but then
2
it's just 1 damage going forever, and because of your ruling that 1 damage with resistance is still 1 damage, he just takes infinite damage and dies.
The silliness of certain things.
Yeah.
Anywho.
Let's see.
But yeah, if you want Fortune to roll the help action for the 3rd one, that's more than one to do.
Yes. So this with advantage for a 1-3. Thank God that was not a nat 20.
And yeah, again, like I wouldn't be able to.
Now they're terrified and feel like everything is just awful and they'll never be worth anything.
Parasite's feeling existential dread.
Yeah. Alien and terrifying.
I feel bad for them, kind of.
That's the thing, like,
Kind of.
and it makes sense with, like, the idea of, like, oh, this is a high-risk, high-reward meal. They've got so much. Oh god, it hurts. The defense mechanisms of the mind are now playing as defense mechanisms in this plane of the mind.
Anyways,
Sorry.
can you send me that thing where you got like they don't like the negative ones?
What, the parasites? It's
Yeah,
I
like
sent where it talks about the...
Yeah, no, I looked at that. It just says they like psych up stray thoughts and emotions.
No, it's in... Okay, are you asking, like, the emotional projection thing, or the they won't
Yeah.
like these things happen?
The emotional projection thing, yeah.
Okay. Well, it goes into... If you kill enough of them, they scamper. That means they can feel fear. So even though they feed off of an emotion, they can still feel fear. So they're being blasted with emotional projection, which is causing them to experience the fear, the dread, even if they are being fed by it as well. Just because Hannibal Lecter is force-feeding you the liver and fava beans doesn't mean you enjoy it. William. I don't think Clarice enjoys the human liver and fava beans.
Let's see.
Cook.
Alrighty then. So,
It's the idea, like, you can still get hurt even though you're being fed at the same time, William. People can hurt you with food, even.
yeah.
Eat 6 pounds of chocolate, then tell me food can't hurt you. Drink 7 cups of coffee. Drink 3 4-hour energies.
Alright. After a while, the two of you do see something different. A swirl of russet.
Fortune, please tell me it's not more of those things. I can't think anymore. No, I see something. Will you describe it to me? I don't think I can.
Yeah.
Okay, but if I throw up... Can she vomit here? That's a good question. Probably.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. It's probably easier, in fact, because it's 0 gravity. Or wait, no, it's not 0 gravity. It's a side gravity. It's subjective gravity.
It just hovers like a foot away from her head as like it's falling in the same direction she did. But she's falling like head first. So she just vomits and it's like a foot away from her and just hangs above her.
Ugh.
For eons.
Oh, I do not want to look at my lunch. Oh, there it is, my last supper.
Anywho.
So you said a shimmering swirl of russet?
Of russet, yes.
Russet. Go ahead and explain to me what russet is, because I have two ideas, but both of them feel wrong.
It is a type of red.
Russet.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hang on. No, it's a type of brown, I think. Like a reddish brown.
Yeah. A rusty brown.
Yeah.
An omeprazole shit brown.
There you go, Freaky.
Very
A
specific.
dark brown coat with a reddish orange tinge.
Hills have googly eyes. Yeah, that would be... Yeah, that is... Specifically... that would be specifically a omeprazole shit brown.
I wouldn't know, but let's carry on.
Stomach ulcers, my man. Stomach ulcers.
Yeah.
Well, gastritis in that case, but...
Yeah. I'm just eating my Teddy Grahams.
Let's paint the town brown.
Let's paint the town. Spread your cheeks, we're painting the town brown. Alright, so... Does Duran know what plane that goes to?
Roll a religion or arcana check.
Alrighty then. Freaky thinks it's one of the outer planes, so religion would be more appropriate, even though it doesn't matter. Oh, yay! Nat 20! I get a curse charge!
I will say, probably because, like, he was, like, it's one of the ones that you most definitely, like, if you study planes at all, it's one that you probably at least tertiarily know.
Duran would have fortune more passing.
Yeah.
Her
If he would know that as a portal to Guyana.
Alright, Fortune, we are not going through this one. What is it?
You did say that you were looking for a blue, so.
This would be one of the color pools. So get a good look. This is what we are looking for. I don't want to.
Interestingly enough, like it doesn't look like it's a physical object. It just looks like part of the background.
Yeah.
Like you know, like
it's trippy.
You know how like the swirling colors are all like the skybox? It looks like it's part of the skybox that just gets bigger as you approach it.
Yeah, it's like a shimmering plane of like liquid that's this color perfectly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the same swirling mist that the rest of the place is made of. It's just a different color.
Just let this keep moving immediately. Alright. We can come back to this if we need to. We have seen it now. But that leads to Guyana. We do not want to be... Oh! She doesn't know what Guyana is. She knows where a lot of the planes are. She doesn't know much about the mechanics of planes, though. Like, the astral plane, getting to other planes, shit like that.
The more I read about Guyana, the more fucked it is.
I know, it's the plane of perpetual discomfort and agony.
Like, the fact that gravity is on a 45-degree angle no matter what you do is disconcerting.
Yeah.
Like, I'm running a game where, like, oh yeah, the group is in Guyana right now because they were tricked. One of the characters tried to cast the fly spell. It still worked. Like, that still affects you even if you're using, like, a spell like that or flying.
Yeah, you still
so it's, like,
it.
the most disorienting thing.
Yeah.
So, like, I had them roll, like, a check to see if they could maintain their balance. And they failed it, and they just started aileron rolling in place.
Because it's not like 45-degree angle relative to the ground. It's 45-degree angle relative to wherever you're facing. Your feet are, yeah. So,
anyways,
always discomfort. They continue on and be particularly anxious about night hags.
Nice. Let's see. Oh. You will actually, after several more hours, come across another pool.
Ooh.
Yes. This one is actually
Vaguely turquoise.
saffron.
Ooh, a nice orange, a nice warm orange. Vaguely red.
Plane of fire
Maybe.
meets small.
So, which plane is this one?
Roll another Arcana or Religion check.
A 15. And that was my curse charge spent. That wasn't so bad. Fuck you with this bit there.
Let's see.
It would be better if it's the Howls.
Nah, that's ruby red. I mean,
Let's see.
I believe it's one of the lower. It's either the plane of fire or one of the lower planes. Might be Acheron.
Give me a second. This plane, this one is, Arcadia.
That's not
Oh,
bad. That's not bad at all.
wait, which one is Arcadia?
The Peaceable Kingdoms. Neutral good plane. Although, what does Duran
Lawful
know?
neutral and lawful good.
Yeah. Oh, I thought it was neutral good. Huh. Okay.
Roll a religion or arcana check for that.
Religion for this. A 10.
Yeah, he knows that, this is, like, let's see. That's one of the ones that are, like, more popular with, like, Arcadia is pretty popular with dwarves. Like, that's where I believe Moradin's place is.
No, this is in the Electrum Heaven.
Oh,
It's
there
in
you go.
Celestia. I think he might have had a place there once.
Yeah, because I'm looking and it says, like, dwarf home.
There's
Characteristics.
There are dwarven gods there, though, yeah. I think it's the Hearth and Home one. I think she's there.
Yeah, it is Peaceable Kingdoms of Arcadia. Let's see. There's the outer plane representing alignments of lawful neutral and lawful good. Let's see. Realms, there it is.
I'll say Duran, with that 10, wrongfully assumes neutral good plane.
Yeah. He's not particularly familiar with it.
He knows it's
he
not
does.
a negative plane, basically.
Yes. He would know that it is a higher plane. It is an outer plane, rather. But he would know, like, there is a pretty thriving wildlife in this plane.
Yeah.
Like, there is it's a at least part of it is a thriving jungle of wilderness.
Yeah. It's a place that's good for, like, nice hunters, druids, lawful, or, like, good aligned crown paladins, dwarves, things like that.
Yeah.
So, good-hearted soldiery types as well.
Yeah.
Let's see if Fortune knows a bit about it. She might, because this one's popular with dwarves. She might have heard of this one. This leads to Arcadia. Damn, Fortune, 22. I guess that's Fortune knows all about this place.
Let's see.
It still happens.
Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Yeah, there would know that there is. Let's see.
I know about this.
Are they gonna meet like a fucking angel or something?
Good.
I'm trying to think how confident they are in their plan, because, right, they've seen 2 color pools so far, which means they're definitely going in the right direction. Or at least that's maybe an assumption they would make.
I mean, Duran would know these are completely random. Like,
Yeah.
where they end up, where, like, there is no, like, the closer you get to this, the more color pools you are.
Yeah.
Like, you've just gotten supremely lucky with that.
This is using the 5e, like, travel table, right? So it's very easy to get back to places you've been before. Like, if you know where you're going.
Is there a travel table for the astral plane?
The Dungeon Dudes video, they say what page it is on the DMG.
Hmm.
I think I gave you a timestamp as well, where they break it down.
Ah, okay, hang on, let me check that.
Yep. I sent you all sorts of resources to make your DMing easier. Like, well, William, I've done this to you, so I'm going to try and make it easier on you, but... C'est la vie. Yeah, Arcadia is a really nice place to visit if you're, like, plane hopping. It's a good place for vacationing.
I try to watch Dungeon Dudes, but, like, after a while, like, they're
a little too... oh, yeah, man. For you.
They're just boring.
Oh. Interesting. I thought you would have described them as grating.
I mean, they're hard on for clerics, and like the Battlemaster fighter is like, eh.
I mean, I too have the hard on for the Battlemaster fighter because it's the only fighter class that feels like a proper fighter.
Yeah. Let's see.
That Vecna's new official art is that shitty one.
What?
We had the Vecna's art talk already.
Oh, Vecna.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, he used to have so much personality in his design, but this new one is just fucking uncommon, unlockable in a mobile game. I was proud of that burn laugh, damn it.
I'm sorry, I was just focusing on like the reading, and then you were like, fuck, just like laugh, damn it, and that's what made me giggle.
Good, good.
There isn't a travel table on for the astral plane.
Where the fuck did
There's
they
for
get that, then?
there is for psychic wind effects and which color pool goes to which place. But
What the fuck, 5th edition?
hang on.
Maybe they took it from, like, an older editions? Like a Spelljammer one? Why is that not in there?
Let's see, psychic wind pools.
I wish I had money for the DMG so I could just read the whole thing and finally know what corners were cut and which ones weren't. For sure.
let's see. So, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Yes. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. These gateways to other planes can be identified by color, as shown by the Astral Color Pools table. Okay. Locating a pool takes 1d4 times 10. Okay, so yeah, you would be able to return back to these places.
Okay, good.
It would just take a really long time.
Yeah, I heard it all described as like it's easier to get out than it is to like find a new place or to get in.
Yes. So yes, if you wanted to, you could get back to this pool if it is still there.
So
Because like all you'd have to do is think about heading in the direction of the pool, and you would automatically shift to going towards the direction of the pool.
yeah, you get pulled to the pool.
As long as it's still there.
Yeah. Alright, Fortune, we're going to have that as our maybe pile because the angels might be able to help us. Or how about this? How long have they been floating so far?
From what they feel,
Yeah.
a couple weeks.
Okay, never mind on the previous thing. I'm going to be honest with you, Fortune. I do not know if it has been hours or a year.
Hang on. They feel like they've been floating about a week. I'm sorry, I got that.
I'm going to be honest with you, Fortune. I do not know if it has been an hour or if it has been 20 minutes or a year. I was trying not to think about that. I basically have all of my journals memorized. How about... I could have been researching things this whole time. Well, anyway. They could have been teaching each other things. But, I say we go through this pool. It leads to Arcadia. It is a heavily controlled space. It is owned by the angels. They should help us. Or at least you. And you can talk them into helping me. I'm going to say yes. Because I have seen nothing but darkness for an unknown amount of time.
Well, if you had opened your eyes, you would not.
Then we would be... Man, we would have vomit all around us right now. And I would be panicked. Alright, well, lock arms, skip on through. Looks at Duran, looks at the pool, takes his hands, they lock arms. Through the color pool we go!
As you head towards the pool, it seems to get rather large, as when you eventually head to it, it's a full 50 feet in diameter. Let's see. And heading towards it, it's sort of interesting, as it looks like it could just be a pool of water when you're close up. It's just a different color.
Duran, like, staring at it, biting the lower lip, just... He's hoping that I'm right. Yeah. Yeah. Duran will start to pull himself and Fortune through the pool. I mean, Fortune will go with. She doesn't have to be yanked. It's the turn order. He's going first, so she has to get yanked. They can't move simultaneously. Laws of nature won't allow it.
All right. And as you are spit out, basically.
12 angels
You
with
are-
spears. Who are you?
You are on a grass plain that stretches as far as the eye can see.
Let's see. We just popped out of the astral plane after what feels like weeks. Fortune has agoraphobia. Your body processes catch up to you, so they're feeling all the hunger and everything they missed, even though they didn't actually lose anything.
Does it catch up to you?
The feeling does, not the actual thing. Like, you don't suddenly age or anything like that. It's just, like, all the hunger you missed out on, you suddenly feel it, and stuff like that. But again, it also seems to plateau, because there's no listed mechanics anywhere for negative impacts this has on the character, just they feel, you know, everything they missed out. So it would be...
Oh god. Someone, like, born and raised in the fucking astral plane, and then they just leave it for the first time.
It would be very jarring to suddenly feel hunger and such for the well, no, they would never... They can't. Because you can't grow older. You have to leave the astral plane to, like, have children or grow older.
Yeah.
All processes halt.
Which
Remember,
is interesting.
yeah.
But yeah, you guys feel as if a week has passed. As you are probably the most hungry and tired, partially the most hungry and tired you've some of the most hungry and tired you've ever been.
It plateaus, basically. I love how you didn't know what to say. It's like...
Because I was thinking, like, you feel the most hungry and tired you've ever... Wait, Fortune Fortune was cracked out for, like, 2 weeks. Partially the most... Wait. Like, you were probably starved with Duran for a really... starved with Marco for a very, very long time.
Oh, yeah.
Some of the most hungry.
Yeah. It feels like old times. But, guess what else catches up?
They have to take a shit.
Body process
and
so they never reach.
And Fortune
point.
Probably just right on the ground.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. It's literally through the portal, falls a bit, lands on the ground. That wasn't so... Immediate. It's okay. Let it out. They probably both pass out at this point. Because, yeah, the tired catches up. Probably only lasts for like an hour or so, but still. Actually, you know what? Let's see. 3 hours.
Alright.
3 hours later. Were there any disturbances?
No.
Fortune just, like, wakes up, shakes her head, like, pulls the blindfold off, looks at the vomit, looks away from the vomit.
She probably passed out in the vomit.
Pretty close, yeah. Realizes it's all crusty. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, then. Are you okay? Like, shaking Duran up. What? Duran? He did fall asleep. Oh, he did fall asleep, didn't he, William?
Did he or did he pass out?
Oh,
I guess that technically would be the same thing in this
it's
context.
no different in this context. Let's see, and his save DC right now is only 10.
11, I believe.
It's 10 right now.
Ah, okay.
It's 11 now, but... What? Oh. We made it? Okay, Fortune, we made... Oh dear. Fortune, you have a little something on your... everything, all over here. I know. Give me a minute. She's like casting prestidigitation. She's crying. Sad. Is this your first time playing out traveling? No. It's just never been this rough before. Where the fuck are we? Oh, Arcadia. Does Duran see anything?
Roll a perception check.
I'm like stalling, giving William time to bullshit stuff. And giving me time to also bullshit stuff.
Do you want throwing up sound effect? Because you
I
just
did-
get like
I
a few
did
seconds.
throw
No. I mean, you want a throwing up sound effect? Just give that shit posting just a few seconds.
Oh, okay, sure. Here.
It is so
Perfect.
fucking great.
Perfect.
Good lord.
The whole episode was, oh, I made you a thing. Oh, it's great. Screen goes back, all you hear is, yeah, like the most
The
torture.
retching. Alright, so I need music for this place.
Do 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 do.
We'll go ahead and use this one. God damn it, Little Caesars, fuck off. Nobody loves you.
Not even. I was gonna say Papa John for some reason. Not even Papa John likes you, but it's Little Caesars, not Papa John's. With a 13, you do actually see something off in the distance. From where you are, you can't tell what it is, but it is like a nearly endless plain that you can see. So you see some sort of you see something in the distance. You can tell it is not a mountain.
Well, I see. Like, what is it? Is it like a little black streak, or is it?
Let's see. With a 13, you can't actually tell what it is, but you can tell that whatever it is very orderly. Whatever it is like sticking out of plane.
Okay, so it's something of like geometric shape, sort of.
In a way, yes.
All right. Oh, that music's too loud. Eh. Well, Fortune, do you see anything? Does Fortune see it?
Roll a perception check for Fortune.
-1 for her right now. Same thing.
She sees the same thing Duran does.
Something over there. Alright. How about we get moving? Eh? Looks around. Open field here. Corral of rocks there. Kangaroo rabbit creature with feathers mixed into its fur hopping along. Alright. Just this weird sense of peace and serenity everywhere. I'm trying to remember everything I can about Arcadia.
as you do, you start to travel, and you can tell from how far it is that it's going to be at least an hour or two of walking. But about 20 minutes in or so, Fortune,
Yeah.
you hear something.
They're like eating rations and walking at the same time. Yeah.
Fortune, you hear something. It is a sending spell.
Oh.
From a most likely unwanted source.
Oh.
Hello, Miss Calistant. I hope that you heeded my warning and left the garrison. I would be so remiss if I had to tell my daughter you died.
Now I'm trying to think. Would she do this play? She might do this play. Misfortune. All is grey and empty.
He didn't say Fortune, he said Miss Calistan.
Oh, did he? See, I swear
Yeah.
Freaky is reading and listening at the same time. Ah, you gonna hold me to that? Because I was reading at the same time.
Nah.
Okay. What's Calistant? He's grey. And that's all. That's all he gets.
Alright.
Other end, I just got a sending from probably Vonon. Boss, he couldn't go down with this ship now, could he? Well, hopefully he thinks I'm on the fugue plane and dead now.
That is kind of interesting. Like, the idea of, like, sending a sending spell to someone who is dead.
You can,
Like,
in fact, contact their petitioner if it goes through, but they will not remember because they have died.
Yeah. Because it's like,
Not purely,
Uh,
at least.
does contact other plane work that way too? Can you
Yeah.
talk to a dead person?
I think it lets you talk to dead people. Let me see.
Demigod, a spirit of a long dead sage, or some other mysterious plane entity from another plane.
Which might,
That's weird.
a petitioner of a soul you knew might count
Yeah.
with that.
Anyways. But yeah, after that, you don't get another sending.
Good. Oh wait, sorry. Here, there's a shared submit here. Good. I don't need that right now. Who are you talking to? I don't know. It's been a week of floating in an infinite void. You.
Whether he believed you or just chose not to send another sending spell.
Yeah. She doesn't care, because either she's given him nothing to work off of, because he would have known from the sending going through it all, or, you know, he thinks she's dead. Either or is acceptable, really.
Yeah. And after about 2 hours, after about an hour of walking, the two of you are able to tell what is in front of you is an orchard.
Like an organized orchard, like made by someone, everything's like planted in lots,
Yes.
and there's like a work shed, or...
You see trees that are planted in rows. And after
You have any idea how little that narrows it down in Arcadia?
and as you eventually get to it, you see that, yeah, these trees are like centimeter perfect rows.
Both just Fortune Duran, completely disheveled. Both of them goth as fuck, standing in this serene, perfect place. Bags under their eyes, just this like dead, gone, just what the fuck is happening? I'm so exhausted look. Just both hair a mess. Clothes just all over the place. Well, isn't that nice? Yes, it is. You think somebody planted them? I don't know.
You do see that some of the some of the trees. You see that the rows seem to alternate. You see that there are apple trees, there are cherry trees, and there are peach trees in alternating rows.
Let's see. Who's got the ball? Durant's got the balls immediately. Well, I've had nothing but hardtack and jerky for our last few hours walking. Durant's gonna walk up and go pick some apples.
Okay.
Don't pick me! He runs off too. Go for the peaches.
Okay. The apples are golden delicious.
Oh, those are the good kinds.
And yeah, peaches are very... peaches are peaches.
Fortune, word of advice. Assuming we are not already in trouble for doing this. She's like got a peach in her hand, it's just like wide eyes looking. What do you mean in trouble? Just when you throw away the pits, just put them all in one place. Okay. So yeah, they're just gonna have some fruit and then move on and hope they find something or someone.
All right, roll a
enough to look
perception or investigation check, please.
Yes. It will be. Duran would investigate. Fortune would perceive. Even though that's not the best, but it's what they would do.
All right. Wow, they both rolled the same number again.
Yeah.
You got a 3. You both got a 3.
Yeah. Her siblings.
And then you got a 13 last time.
Her siblings.
Duran would actually hear something. Probably something he hasn't heard in a good while.
Ooh.
Someone is playing a leaf.
He probably wouldn't even recognize it. He wouldn't have heard anything like that except for in passing through small villages on his travels. Huh? Some sort of bird? Duran will go and he'll like pat Fortune on the shoulder. I heard something. Let's go investigate.
I heard something. Let's go kill it.
I mean, Fortune does get like the gun off the strap. No, not here. The chances of it being something hostile are astronomically low. Alright. Well, let me reword that. Hostile if we do not piss it off. More concerning?
And yeah, at the moment, Fortune can't hear it. Only Duran can, and that's just like the merest hint of, okay, I can hear something.
Yeah.
I'm either crazy or like there's like that one teeny
And
tiny
the thing
thing.
is, Duran has had the occasional audio hallucination in his time, but now is not the time to be dismissing things.
Alright. As he starts to head further in, these groves are immaculate.
Hey, plot points.
Like
game.
whoever,
Oh, sorry.
yeah, like whoever did this, like,
Your mom's
took.
sorry. I almost made it.
Your mom is a hoe.
Yo,
I love that. That's
use a bitch.
that's fucking funny.
The thing I thought in this image was a distant castle was actually a smudge on my screen. I missed the opportunity to, like, give Durand glasses. That would be good for his design. Damn it! Anyway. Moving on.
And as you approach, after about 5 minutes of walking, after about a minute, Fortune can hear it, and after about 5 minutes, you both come across what is making the sound.
Okay.
It appears to be an elephant made of gold.
Oh, yay! Is a little elephant made of gold with ears for wings, or wings for ears?
Yes.
Nice. But, okay, so, yeah, Fortune with her fucking edgy horned helmet and edgy black armor. Durand with his fucking Victorian gentleman getup. But no overcoat, just the poofy shirt with vest. And the fucking dead 1,000-yard stare of a man who's seen too much. Just standing in this beautiful, immaculate field, looking at this fucking pure and loving creature. That's the image at play here. Both disheveled and exhausted.
Let's see. What are Fortune and Durand's alignments?
Fortune is... Where is it? Get over here. Neutral good for Fortune. Lawful neutral for Durand.
Okay. As the two of you approach, it will be able to hear you. Like, you're most likely not stealthing.
At this point, it probably heard them talking before they approached. Do you know what it is? I mean, I'm gonna say Durand doesn't know off the top of his head, but Fortune might. Due to, again, the location and the earlier role, and this being a popular dwarven place for the afterlife. Which is me asking for a roll, not me saying she knows.
Roll a religion check.
A Hollyphant.
Yep.
Nice.
These creatures are, like, basically, like, incredibly helpful. Like, they're just very nice creatures in general.
They're good.
Like, if you are
good boys.
Yes, if you are a good aligned creature, they will basically do whatever they can to help you. If you are a neutral creature, they'll help you to a point, and if you're of evil beings, they'll actively try to kill you.
Yeah. Luckily, Durand's someone who would be a good alignment if he was kicked around less, and Fortune's a good alignment, so we're good.
She would also know, they like to mess with people a little bit. Like, they do a little prank. They like pranks.
They do little tricks.
They're also psionics.
Oh, lucky me. A lot of creatures from, like, the higher planes and lower planes psionic, I noticed. It happens. Well, that is a Hollyphant. They're very helpful. They're sentient creatures. They're very nice, usually.
I'm also right here.
And they have very good hearing. Hello, sorry.
Hi. Are you new here?
We just got... Go ahead.
I didn't think anyone would come out this far. Usually new arrivals are at the city.
We got dumped here from a color pool in the astral plane. We've been floating for days.
Okay. Okay, come with me. I'll take you to a bed.
Alright. Fortune, do you think we can? Yes, we can. Calm down. Worst it will do is mess with us a bit. And I'm willing to take that. And it can hear what we're saying. Duran now just putting on the big fake I'm not going to make an ass of myself smile.
It has a name.
Yes.
It is Dumbo.
Dumbulon.
Quackleon Dumbledon 5.
So, my name is Crux, and who are you guys? And how did you die? Oh wait, no, you said you came here through the acid. Never mind.
It would know a petitioner, because the Lantern Archons would be guiding them. They'd look much different.
Yeah. He asked like, how did you die? And then he remembered. Oh yeah, you didn't die. You came in through the acid.
Yeah. Fair enough.
So he said, my name is Crux, and what are you guys' names?
Well, my name is Fortune, Steel Veins. It is good to meet you, Crocs. My name is Duran Calistant. It's also good to meet you. For me, as well. Yes.
It's like nodding at like what you're saying. It seems less so interested in what Duran has to say than what Fortune does.
Treats goodness as a flight of fancy, how dare.
Let's see. Fortune, as you like get close to it, you do feel like a sense of fondness towards towards Crux.
She immediately does not trust this. At first, you mean first reaction.
And I'm sorry, go ahead.
Nah, go ahead. If it's doing so immediately.
As it is leading you, you do see that there are various other plants as well. You see apricot trees, you see lemon trees, plum trees, orange trees, you see pear trees, pomegranates, limes. You even see a few banana trees and like palm trees with coconuts.
You see a lot of trees.
You see that tree with every fruit on it?
The one from Futurama.
Yeah.
In the partridge tree, you see a partridge in the pear tree.
If I remember right, this place, it has a similar phenomenon to the realm of Teal. It's got like the trees are flowering and fruiting all year long. Not all year long.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, at the same time.
The wheels of these trees are very fruitful.
Yeah, they're just vibrant, these trees, in every way. This place is bursting with positive energy. The grass is so, like, lush and fluffy, it feels as carpeting. You don't need shoes here. You never will. The earth swallows up sharp things.
And, after about 5 minutes of walking, eventually you do see another Hollyphant.
So,
and then...
So, Crux?
Yes.
What do you do here?
We tend the trees. We make sure we harvest the fruits.
Like her and Duran both at the exact same time. We would like to apologize in advance for what you're going to find back there. The astral plane is a bit rough on beings who require sustenance.
Okay. Yeah. if you needed food, that's fine.
Thank you very much. Yes, thank you.
Are you guys still hungry? As it will like just kind of reach up and grab a pomegranate.
Fortune's 2 tenths. No, thank you. I am also alright, but thank you very much.
The Crux will nod and like keep going. You
They're
will.
being distrustful of the angels.
He will like, as Crux is going, he will like point out some of the other beings there. With you'll hear him say, let's see, that's Quasar. He's nice.
Rux Quasar.
He's nice. He let me have the last potato at dinner last week. Yeah, so I like that. Let's see. That one's Auriga. She's gonna get married in a little bit, so she's pretty happy with that.
I like to think this place is so boring and so peaceful that these things are the biggest fucking news of the town. Forever. Or for a long time.
Let's see. That one is Dusk. I'm a little jealous of Dusk because he always gets the flower bed jobs. I like the flower bed jobs. And he just rambles on like this as you're going.
Crux, would you happen to... I changed accents there for a moment. Would you happen to know anyone who could help us get back to the material plane?
You'd have to go to the city for that.
Do you know anyone who could help us get to the city? People are dying and we need to get back home quickly to help them.
Oh, yeah. Saren. Saren can help. Saren runs the orchard.
We would very much appreciate to meet this Saren.
And like he just kind of nods and he says, "Yeah. I was taking you to Saren anyways, because that's where the beds are."
Fair enough. I understood.
Yeah. And he just continues talking about like tiny little facts about like the various creatures that you see. Like most of them are holophants. You see a few Quetzalcoatls.
Fortune's eating it up. Duran is very bored and wondering what's going on.
You see a few cherubs. You actually see some satyrs and a few dwarves as well. Until eventually,
Fortune's talking to the dwarves.
You find out that one of them died about 500 years ago, and the other died about like a couple thousand years ago.
Either of you know any of the Steelveins clan? 500 years ago, boy might know something, but
let's see. I rolled a 16, and he just thinks about it and says, "I beat the fuck out of a Steelveins boy for beating me in a drinking contest once."
Well, it sounds like you had it coming. She
Oh,
says
he's
in
saying
Dwarvish
he.
with- I know. She says in
he's
Dwarvish
saying-
with a big smile, like you had losing that contest coming, perhaps.
He just kind of chuckles a little bit and goes back to work.
Yeah, it's basically, she's framing it like, oh, so you lost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he lost the drinking contest.
Yeah. He beat the shit out of the other guy. It doesn't matter. That, the dwarven culture, the actual thing that goes down is you lost the drinking contest, my dude.
But yeah, eventually you make it to this beautiful wooden house. It looks quite large, like almost a mixture between a warehouse and a it looks like a very large warehouse almost.
They got this wood with planes of force.
And you see in front of it, like examining some crates of fruits with like a little scroll, a woman. She has charcoal gray skin. She has silvery white hair with eyes glowing the same color. You see she's floating about a foot off the ground. She is wearing a white silk skirt and what look like bandages around her chest. And you see against one wall, you see a large golden mace. And she has a pair of gold angel wings coming out of her back.
Either a Ravnica battle angel or an Archon of some kind. The title! That'll drop. Sorry, go ahead.
Go credits. Go credits. Take a big dent.
As let's see, you would have actually been informed by Crux that this is a Deva.
Oh. Duran has tensed up even more into best behavior.
As
planet.
Fortune, who is well aligned to this plane, is just sort of getting swept up in it.
As Saren turns and sees the both of you, frowns a little bit and says, "The two of you are not dead, are you?"
No, we got dumped here from the astral plane. Nice to meet you.
Huh.
An actual
Must
genuine
be
smile from Fortune.
You see, like, she kind of, like, rubs her chin a little bit, like, seeming to think, must be, might need to step up patrols a little bit if we're getting another color point. Anyways, how can we help you? Or how can I help you?
Well,
As she senses that neither of you are evil, and therefore you do not have to die.
yeah. Well,
Man,
we're from the material plane, fairly obvious.
She nods.
There's been a lot of problems there recently, and we were trying to help deal with them, but we got caught in a bit of a situation where we had to choose between put a bag of holding in a portable hole or die. So we chose, bag of holding and portable hole. We've been floating in the astral plane for days or weeks, and got.
Yes. We did get a influx of new souls recently. That's why we had to step up production of our food a little bit.
Expression sinks.
We had to make sure that we could feed everyone properly. But thankfully that's tapering off slightly. With everyone processed.
Oh God. It's in the city, that's right.
yeah, they were all good people. That's why they end up in this realm. Freaking
Just fucking flops
Die.
onto the floor. Just flops down on her ass on the floor. I didn't think about it when we were floating in the astral. Duran, they are dead. There are so many dead. I didn't want to bring it up, Fortune.
Saren will, like, let a light onto the ground and, like, crouch next to you. Like, place a hand on Fortune's shoulder and offer her, like, a small canteen.
Just taking the water.
It is probably some of the best water you've ever had.
She can't enjoy it. She's crying too much.
Yeah.
Thank you. It's good. I don't deserve it. Fortune, please. Duran, they needed me and I left. We need to get back to the material plane as quickly as we can. We need to make this right. Can you take us there?
Myself? No. But, I can put a word for you in, at the city whose name I still cannot freaking remember for some reason.
Whose name has escaped me in these many years, but location has not. In the last 4,000 years it's been since I've traveled there.
Marduk. Marduk. The city of Marduk.
If you could, do you know anyone who can take us there, or could you? Brooks implied that you could, but I want to take his word for your actions.
Let's see. She like kind of ticks off some more of the boxes on whatever scroll she's having. As she will say, I can take you there as soon as our next shipment is ready to go out. We only need about a dozen more crates. As you see, there is about 300 crates in front of her.
You know what? Maybe I'm lucky and the Spater cannot reach this place. That is good. We got lucky. I'm going to take that. We had that fortune. We got lucky. We got lucky. Now Duran's getting all shaky. Alright. We can help you with this, so I can. I don't think fortune is... No, I can. Alright.
She will nod and say, well, just go ahead and help with the loading of these crates onto the wagons, please. As you see that there are, like, there is a paved road, like a brick paved road, leading from the front of the house or the front of the warehouse thing to seemingly just off into the distance.
Is it a yellow brick road?
Honestly, it might be, because like yellow is like scientifically proven to be the easiest color to spot at a distance. So, like, if anyone gets lost at the plane, yellow is probably the best color for it.
Well, the problem is it's on this field of green with like a golden sun, so it'd blend in.
That's fair enough, I suppose.
Yeah. But they might have done it anyway, so who knows?
But yeah, you see that there are a few wagons sitting there with other beings helping to load the carts.
Fortune, do you know if Hollyphants can read minds? Does she know that?
What'd she get earlier? A 17?
17.
I believe they can only do it if you allow them to. Oh no, they can teleport. They can communicate by telepathy, but they cannot read minds.
Okay. No, they cannot. Alright, good. I just thought about that, and that would have been bad for everyone. You should probably spread to your people. I have a bit of an infection, is the best way to put it. Do not go rooting around in my thoughts. I heard that your people are psionic. It is best that I warn you now.
She will ask, is this some sort of curse?
I do not know. All attempts to remove it and all attempts to detect it, and nothing comes up. Nothing works. It appears to be a title memory.
Do you mind if I attempt something?
If it's going to require you to know what it is, then I very much mind, because then it will spread to you.
No. It is simply placing my hand upon you.
You can try.
And she will place a hand on Duran's forehead, and she will attempt a healing touch. So let's see, freed from any curse, disease, poison, blindness, or deafness.
Alright. Would this help with the wisdom thing at least?
I would say yes.
Nice. Well,
Oh, the wisdom thing, it went away as soon as the parasites did.
oh!
Yeah.
I've been making rolls with reduced wisdom this entire time.
Yeah, no, that went away.
It lingered.
It was only as long as they were actively feeding on you.
Okay, it was an ordeal. It lingered for a bit. These two are very tied to their negative emotions.
But yeah. So, the two of you will help with the loading the food, and it takes about 2 hours, everything all told, to both get the other dozen crates and to put everything on the wagons.
My apologies, Serin. No effect.
That is quite a powerful. Quite a powerful malady you have.
It is, I think it is more something than it is, vector. I'm not sure, and I do not want to talk about it too much. The more you know, the more you could get it yourself.
Have you tried an exorcism?
Yes, I have. I mean, you'll be unhappy to hear this. I've even tried going to an infernal priest to get it exorcised. Every god you can imagine.
You see that she does look rather she just frowns heavily at that, and
I was
she
desperate.
just kind of stops talking to Durant.
I was desperate. It was like the 8th choice. Stop it with hell.
And my mind is blanking.
Yeah.
My mind has completely blanked.
Regrettably, I don't think the Deva's healing touch, even that, can lift the curse of Despater. I mean, what CR is a Deva?
10.
No, not even close.
Yeah. I thought you. I was the curse of the faceless.
Nah, it's not a curse. It's an actual entity tied to his mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, she will say, well, for now the caravan is heading out, so she'll nod to you.
Let's see if Duran caught the avoidant. He probably did. But it makes you feel any better. I didn't think it was a good idea at the time either, but my family's already cursed. What are they going to do? Curse me again?
She'll just not really engage. She just wishes you luck and then goes off to supervise another group of the
Duran making the same mistakes that got the callous dance into this.
And yeah, it will take about a day's caravan travel to get to the city. And let's cut to Salim and Awen.
Yay!
Huh! How long is it?
It has been 267 years.
It is.
Patty, are you awake?
Holy shit.
I am still awake.
Okay.
I was considering my flavor text in the background. Like I said, I've been flavor texting my little train adventurer because it is going to shape how she is going to hold herself in future combat slash downtime.
I've been reading like the sorcerer spell lists and all that, like high level ones. Yeah, so
Well, unless you've had anything special, Ghost, I can just randomly tell the flavor text I've been writing.
Yeah.
I am not gonna take up I'm not gonna take up the time for another gambling thing, and I can't cheat in here, so no.
What are
Just like-
you doing? What of interest is on this thing that you have to do? God, there's gotta be something. This is a literal pleasure cruise.
I said yes last time when we ended the thing that you would think that Salem would like go to the library, trade and shit, but no, he's relaxing with Awen and conversing,
Yes, but
training
Awen
him.
is a young woman who's going around. All right, well, I'll have
He
you
can't
react
feel
to what
pleasure because he can't cheat.
Well, it's funny you say that. Then that's going to change my flavor text, which is fine. I'll roll with it. It's called what was it?
Oh, you what? Just tell me, like,
No,
if you
no,
want me to
no,
gamble, I can
no.
gamble.
No,
Let's
fuck that.
fucking gamble? No,
No.
let's gamble. Okay. What, it ruins all of your flavor text if I gamble?
No. I was making the joke of if you wanted to join, that's fine. Was it we can ad-lib? Ad-lib? No. Okay, we'll do it live. I'm trying to make references here. No one's helping. I'm dying. Anyways, so what I was writing down for myself was that the last thing we ended up doing was you and I had that emotional conversation over breakfast, over a large protein of breakfast because Awen had made that toast was going to make that toast the morning originally. Then thought about Fortune before she made it and how Fortune would have, done the whole, you need more than this. It's more. So she went with you to go get the breakfast. Now, Awen, now having realized that this ticket costs a literal fortune, ironically, it's not like she ever owned it. As I was trying to write my flavor text, so it also occurs to me she'd feel horrible that you spent it on her, but not horrible in the sense that she didn't spend it. It was your choice to spend it. So she doesn't feel bad about it as much as she would have. So she's actually kind of guilt-free, just a tad bit more when she decides to explore. Which is why I was asking William, was there people on this ship that looked to be her age that seemed to be alone or with families? And it makes sense, he said a lot with families. Even more so, and I hope you don't mind, William, if I have a background character. And by that, I mean just hanging around. Because, Candace, she somehow got her grubby little hands on one of those tickets, and rich folk on a rich ship gotta get a rich husband somewhere.
Yeah.
If you remember her from the one shot.
Yeah.
Nice. Because She would want to walk around with you, Salem. Master?
She what? Oh.
Master. It kind of occurred to me, and this would probably be around the time we were eating. How long do these tickets last for?
1 whole week. Right, William? 1 week?
Yep, 1 week.
7 days.
7 days.
So, does that count yesterday, or...
Yes.
It's the timer starts from the moment you arrive.
7 days specifically. Wait, no. This. Yeah, like 7 days, like holy. What am I talking about? Yeah, it's just 7 days.
So now we have
24
6 days, if you include today.
I think.
Because
They
we
should be
arrived what would have been yesterday.
They should be measuring it in maybe hours so that the time is more detailed. To actually been 7 days.
You'll see she had taken out a small little notebook from her pouch and written down a few notes before putting it back in her bag. Then I aim to explore as much of this as possible. I do not wish to waste your boon that you've given me. She will then get up from the breakfast. I want to explore. Do you wish to come?
Actually, there is something that has worrying me, especially after the recent attack. As you may know, all I've been doing this whole most of the time recently is trying to find out how I can overthrow my previous Magni. And now, since Japhira has fallen, I'm afraid for longevity of Alave and my... Was it Grotto or Bro? Grotto. Especially our...
Yeah.
Oh, Grove. But I doubt there is much I can do in this place except for chatting up a couple of people here that probably might not be too interested since they are here to enjoy their time. A ticket here costs a fortune and they don't want to speak about the almost ending world.
I am one of those people today. I know I'm going to have to face the realization when I get back home. And I've realized, as I've known myself to be a nervous and wreck of a person, that I have a lot of fears, but none of them are really triggered around here. It's brightly lit. There's, well, obviously no blood. Though this place can be pretty big, there's plenty of places to hide if I need. I'm not gonna lose any gold or anything or get scammed. This is a pleasure cruise. What?
The frick is
Oh, I
retarded?
wasn't even laughing. That's why I was like, "Don't laugh, Patty." I'm like, okay.
It's just me. That's just me trying to trip you up in the background.
Oh, well, I wasn't even looking at that. It just only caught my attention right now because I saw it going up and down. I'm going through her things that make her nervous, trying to like double check. I'm not close any gold. There's no campers. I may run into an awkward situation, but nothing like flashback to Duran. That.
What do you do?
No, the up in her face.
By the way,
Off you
my earphone is like so fucking muffly for like calls. So I'm sorry if I don't understand fully.
That's fine. People will help you out. But yeah, she's like, there's nothing here to make me feel awkward. Like that guy having the flashback to Duran up in her face. Have you been hearing things, seeing things?
I see things all the time. That's how sight works.
God damn. And I don't think that
Siri,
any
bitch,
of
did I
these-
ask your opinion?
And I'm pretty sure the attendants wouldn't feed me anything that would make me sick. Thinking back to the milk incident. So, I feel comfortable here. It's what it's like to feel okay. Like a person again? Before all of that stuff?
What stuff? Oh, are you talking about that?
My village and no. Because remember, we didn't actually see the destruction happening because we got teleported out of there before that started. So she's referring to her own village's destruction. She was there for that. It scarred her mentally.
Well.
What? Right, you don't function the same way humans do. My apologies. That being said, I heard a lot of the death and destruction in my village when it was set ablaze and destroyed. And I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I can't sleep because of it. I don't like when it's super dark because then when I can't see, there's nothing distracting me from hearing it in my head. But here, it's so nice not knowing it's the pleasure planes having the sadness away.
Wait, do I know that actually? I think I asked like the person like where we are.
Religion check, yeah.
Okay.
Everyone's just assuming it's like her getting better.
Amazing.
Nope. This is a
Yay! Your student's getting healthy.
yeah. What is this anxiety you speak?
I am Johnny 5.
Johnny 5 am alive.
Well, it's. I will put into note that the way how you relaxed these past few days
It's only been one day.
way, and maybe I will provide the same treatment if you are feeling anxious again.
I appreciate it, Master. No, I'm pretty sure this once in a lifetime experience is going to spoil me more than I've ever be able to be spoiled in my entire life. But that's why I want to make the most of it. That being said, I want to do the things I know I can't do ever again if I never get back here or anything like this.
I
So,
know what we can do.
oh,
I'm
what is
going
your
to find
recommendation?
all of the drugs.
Do you know how to play poker?
You actually ask her about poker.
Please
Mhm.
don't. Do
You
you?
do?
What did you ask? No, literally, what did you ask?
Do you know how to play poker or blackjack?
Is that the game with the cards?
Yes, it is how you easily gain money. I have learned this in my free time of exploring the new capitalist world ever since I escaped from my order.
I never really learned how to play any of them besides. I think there's the one game where you just can't go over the a certain number, right? That's all I know.
The
I never really
roulette.
entertained by the thought of losing money, so I never really gave it a thought. Plus,
Actually,
Master, you
you know
16.
what's easier? You know what's easier than blackjack or poker? The roulette table.
But they,
You know
Master,
what a roulette
I don't know what that is, but so I'm 16, remember?
What does that have to do with gambling?
Isn't there age restrictions on that stuff?
I don't know.
We should probably find out then. I'll ask one of the attendants, as she will, to run. And William, how do the attendants work? Like, I know they
Bell.
could tell you where. Oh, the bell. Is it a bell we
Yeah.
just carry with us as we won't go everywhere?
Basically,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. She'll ring the bell.
And yeah, within a minute, I believe her name was Sarah. Yes, Sarah. Sarah will approach and ask you if you need anything.
Is there age restrictions on the gambling rooms or something like that?
In ways, yes. With it depends on the race kind somewhat, as you need to be of age for your race in order to go there unsupervised.
Oh, my master wishes me to accompany him, referring to Salem, to the roulette. Oh, was it roulette? Roulette.
Yeah. I'm warforged. I'm always of age.
She will nod and say, "Very well. If he is,
Amazing.
well, I mean, they are literally forged for war.
They came out of the womb with weapons in their hands.
Yes, the metal womb.
That's what Fortune's gonna call like the place she builds the Warforged 50 years from now. Totally.
Hey,
Don't do that.
you got a
lie
kid.
at all.
The womb forge.
The metal womb.
Someone just calls themselves. They're just call themselves the womb forge. Why do you call yourself that, dude? It's weird. They're just human. They're the womb forge.
Because every single one of my children are daughters.
Because they came from
I
the
have
womb.
20
They were
children,
forged
none
in the
of them
womb.
sons.
You're a fucking human, dude. Stop it. I am womb forged.
Womb forged. Is that like being dragon forged?
No, womb forged. Anyways.
The
The only
finest
dragon
of meat
I'm
edifice.
the only
You're
dragon
not a
I'm
born.
interested in is the bad kind. Don't Google that.
Oh, no, don't worry. I already know what that is.
The amount of training.
I'm sure a lot of us know what that is already. Freaky's chat, though. Don't look that up.
Don't Google that. Yeah, that was a joke. Yeah,
Don't click the website.
There's one viewer.
There's not a website.
Yeah, there is a website.
Anyways,
Let's see. Today's video is sponsored by baddragon.com.
don't Google that.
Don't
Anyways.
do that.
Bad Dragon, if you'd like to sponsor me, I'm actually open to that.
I mean, if you want to see me free samples, I'm down for that too.
Fair enough.
Anyways.
Anyway.
Send Petty all the free samples, just send me the money.
Anyways.
Well, you're getting the fucking money.
So, the two of you will head towards the gambling section again. If you so
Again?
desire.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Ghost needs his gambling fix.
Right.
Yeah.
Now.
He's always in the gambling phase.
I'm saying he needs his fix.
Fix.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Awen.
So on the way there, Awen's not nervous in the sense of like how she normally is. It's more tentative to want to gamble because gambling implies that you could lose money, and as you've known is up to this point, she's never wanted to do anything that could have cost her money. So she will follow you. She owes you a life debt. Not just like a regular, hey, you saved me. You saved me using something extremely expensive.
Savor sweet moment.
Yeah.
I like how he's happy about that. Yeah.
You look around, like there are like vampires and probably dragons around.
You would see certain exotic creatures, yes.
Yes. Now, first rule in the casino: watch for your pocket.
Oh, yeah. No, I always do. That's why I have it where I can do it and I can sew it shut. And I just have to pull this string over here. And it's like a little, not necessarily complex, but it's a little, in her mind, more difficult to snatch it. Again, nothing someone can't actually pass a roll for easily, just flavor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you have to
One of
remember-
her fears is losing her money.
Most quote-unquote professionals are dealing with a +3, so do keep that in mind.
Again, just flavor, because losing gold is one of her fears. So, of course, she irrationally tried to keep herself from ever losing her gold.
Yeah, I'm just saying you may have actually done well, though.
Oh, good. Yay.
Yeah.
Oh, yay.
We go.
Ladies trying
Also-
not to go overboard. Continue.
Also,
Alrighty then.
in a normal casino, if you have a magical ability, actually, I'm not going to speak to you about that right now. Another rule: watch for any cheating from the house. in the roulette table, they can.
Okay.
Uh,
What's
sl-
the house?
the person that is hosting the game.
But this is a ship and a train. Why is it called the house?
It's a form. I don't know. I learned this from the vampire casino. People called it that.
Oh, okay.
All right. Watch out for any cheating from the train.
You dummies.
Train is an inanimate object. It can't cheat.
Roulette. People in roulette. The train in roulette, they usually bump the pinballs so that it ends on the wrong thing. They do not want to lose money.
Master, I understand, but this is going to be one of those things I think I'm going to have to clarify. If I don't know how to play, how can I tell if someone's cheating?
Oh, right. So, roulette. You have these, you bet. Okay, roulette. All you need to do is bet all of your money on red.
Wait,
All of
no, wait, no. Miss, this is where she's gonna put her foot down. Master, you can't bet all of your money. I have an idea. If you don't mind, Master.
Yes.
Let me manage your funds, so that way you don't lose all of your money.
Are you implying that I could lose?
I was going to bet 100 platinum on red and win 2.
No! You can't do that. Do you know how much money that is? Do you have one?
I will have 10 platinum left, but if I win, which I always does in red.
But only 10 out of 100.
I can earn 1,000 platinum. I can earn 100 platinum in like a month. Maybe. Actually, no, not a month. My job is very inconsistent in their pay, but
you're trying to tell her, the girl who hates losing money, I want to gamble this, but my job's very inconsistent with my paycheck.
What about 50?
45.
40.
Deal.
I like how you went down.
So she's convinced you to keep your maximum of 40 for this gambling ordeal you're about to win Sue on.
Look and be amazed. I will win this game. I will. I This requires no cheating because red always wins. I've tried this multiple times in my head. I visualize the thing spinning around and oh fuck, it's black. Oh wait, no, I'm actually like rolling the roulette thing in the background. Okay, all right. So I got 4 reds and 3 blacks. Hold on, one more.
Yeah, because it's what's called 50-50.
Okay.
Red always
wins.
Red. Oh shit, it's black.
I like the idea that was canon in his head. It's like, red always wins, baby. Wait, no, it doesn't. It doesn't. Abort.
Yeah, like he said, like, red always wins. I'm visualizing the roulette table in my head. Oh shit, it's black.
Everything's black. My coat is black. The floor is black. The train is black. The person next to me is. We're not going to say that.
Okay, so do you actually want to play roulette?
Yes, 40 on red.
William gets to do your rolls, though. Because
Yes,
he's
so
got to see what you get.
if you bet on a color or even an odd, this is a 50-50 chance, so you get double, not double. So you doubled your money basically. But if you vote on a single number, you times it by 35. Now you only do that in the Vampire City. I will tell you when we get out of the town. When we get out of the train.
But times with her. Okay. She's not math so good, so she's just kind of like nodding along.
Now, look in the dealer's eyes when he rolls. Not the eyes. Actually, yes, the eyes and the pinball, because he might be cheating. I know that. Can I insight the guy?
But Master,
Does he look like he's gonna cheat? 14. What does he look like?
He's like continuing on while she's trying to speak to him, but he's in such focused mode. He's ignoring every single thing she brings up.
He just wants to. Eowyn, at this point, you could probably tell he just wants to gamble. You know, actually, I'll say do an insight check. The DC will be 15.
I'm insight checking. Okay.
He's got advantage because, like I said, she
Eowyn, do an insight check. Eowyn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's got advantage because she believes in him. So. Yeah.
This is a part of teaching.
Because that's what I'm saying. She believes that he knows what he's doing, so I got a 6.
Yeah, so it's just kind of weird. Like, why is he talking like this? Like, is this really this important? Oh, I need to take some notes.
Yeah,
but let's see. You will bet 40 on red. I found a correct roulette table this time.
Are you gonna roll like the roll?
This. Ghost. Someone is going to be sitting at the table watching, but they're not participating. But you recognize them. They're the person who walked away with your pot from the game of cards.
That's right.
Oh.
That's right.
God damn.
The woman. Remember when she had gotten the 21? Said it was the last hand of 21. She had walked away with the pot before you went to roulette.
Yeah. When gambling on his own, like he doesn't really, see a reason to talk really. Talk much. Why am I rolling black?
She's
Alright, so I will.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say she's not saying anything to you. I'm just saying she's watching you. We weren't exactly being quiet earlier, and you did just kind of say out loud, "I can make that back within a certain amount of time." When you said money, and she heard the word money, so she's keeping an eye on you. Go on, William. That's all.
Alright, I'll go ahead and roll on the roulette. And that's a 0.
You're not share screening. Do it again.
Screening. As if you never trusted William to begin with.
No, I never trust him. Stop rolling black. Stop rolling black. It's not funny.
Alright, hang on. Sure, I'll roll again. I mean, we both know you lost, but...
Okay. Thank you, William. Thanks.
Alright.
So it's good black, but... I keep rolling black.
And on red appears.
Yep,
It's
you
fuck-
bet on red, so let me roll.
6 black.
31 black.
Amazing.
You lose. Please deduct 40.
Possible.
Please deduct 40
What?
from your thing.
Master,
I already did.
Oh,
Master
God.
said 40. I meant
You alright,
to
Esther?
use as your
Yeah.
total.
Were
What?
you asleep, Esther?
Yes.
Oh, you missed
You
all the awkward
motherfucker.
conversation, you motherfucker. I put my heart and soul into this awkward young woman trying to understand gambling. And Ricky put his heart and soul into batting away mosquitoes biting at his legs.
Awen is being taught to gamble by a gambling addict.
Who, by the way, she said 40 total. And when she meant it, she's looking at you now and said, Master, when I said 40, I meant 40 was your maximum you had to spend and play around with. That's how you save money.
I would like to put 12 on black.
Like
Hello, muscle
that.
man.
Like that, Master. If you have 40, if you put down some, that way you still have more to play with.
I still have 70 gold.
24 black.
See?
You asshole.
Okay.
Today it's black day. I should have tested out first.
Do you want to try again?
Yes!
This time, not as much.
20 black, so I can make my money back.
Yes, there we are. Yes.
Alright.
Fucking Les just watching this fucking goddamn 16-year-old
20 on
child.
black.
Each of the men trying not to gamble his money away.
Are you two having a hard time? I could perhaps help you out.
Shut the fuck up. I'm ignoring.
Let's go with... you said 20 on black?
20 platinum on black, yes.
Alright, let's see how this do.
It's fine. I'm helping him manage his money.
Why am I rolling red now? What the fuck? What did you roll, William?
It's still going.
Still rolling.
Oh my god.
0.
I'm also rolling.
You lose. I like how Ghost instantly went quiet again.
I like the fact that Freaky threw like a fucking devil symbol on his thing and then it came to 0.
It's a symbol of Volskva.
Well, since you are my student, that was only an example. Now it's your turn.
Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna make a personal choice here. And
Can I tap into?
okay.
Uh,
It's like that was like a personal idea in my head right here. Okay. She's going to put against her better judgment 5 down on red. Since
All
her
right.
master earlier said 5 platinum. 5 platinum on red. Now, mind you, putting platinum's already like got her sweating. She would have put gold, but she said, you know what? I'm feeling okay today. This place makes me feel better. 5 platinum.
5 platinum on red.
This is
40
literally-
platinum on red.
5 platinum on red. You win, payday.
This literally was the first time she has gambled in her life, really. And now she has won. I am now writing this on her bio. that
Loves
she doesn't
gambling.
like it. No, not that she likes gambling, but first, this is now a memory.
These are important.
First gamble and won. I'm gonna fill that out later. All right, hey, Mister, I worked today. I got you, Brett. Like you said.
I knew Red always wins.
But
The luck is transferred into you.
But what about the time it didn't?
I didn't.
But
You
I just watched it not win.
did. Well,
All right then.
the
You
answer.
going to go again, Master? Or are we going to do this at the same time?
Where do you want to go? I am following your.
No, she's asking, do you want to bet at the same time as her on the board?
Yeah. Yes. But where do you want to bet it on?
Well, I mean, if I go one way, you can go the other, and it wouldn't really matter, right? If you bet the red and I bet the black.
Or we can do odds or evens.
That too. Since I bet the 5 platinum, that makes it. I won. How much?
You get your 5 back plus 5 more.
Okay. So now I'm at 30. Because I had 25 to start with.
Yes.
Awesome. All right. So how much are you gonna bet, Master? And what one are you doing?
40 platinum on even.
Okay. I'll not be able to get my icon on the board, William, please.
Okay.
What should I? This fucking.
There's a reason your campaigns don't like. Thank you. Thank you.
I don't know why. That is weird.
Actually, I think I should do odd. I feel the ancestor speaking to me.
Okay. I'll do even. I kind of always liked even numbers anyways. And that being said, I guess I'll do, I guess I'll
I'm rolling a roulette table in my head right now. And every fucking time I change my answer to odd, even, black, or fucking red, it always does the opposite shit.
I'll do the 10 platinum.
Alright, so.
I'm gonna be poor. By the way, above table, I have 10 platinum left.
Okay. Is that that's minus what you've bet, right?
Yes.
Okay, so, and you bet 40, right?
Yes. He wants to get his money back.
Alright, so you bet 40 on odd and 10 on even. Anyone else want to gamble?
I mean,
I'm not gonna plan this for the whole session. This is
you know what?
This is a small section.
You know what? Yeah. A dreary elf approaches the table.
Oh God, it's like that.
I'd like to put 4 on black.
Aye. Come on, let's have some fun. Let's go.
Wait, I asked William. Wait, how old is this lesson again?
She looks to be in her late teens.
Oh, that's good.
At first glance.
Okay, that's fine. Because that's funny. Because I asked William earlier, "Hey, is there anyone who looks like my age, unaccompanied?" He said, "Nah, they're all with family."
A snake woman slithers up. So you're going for this nice license? Yes, Master Bellevue.
Aye,
He
let's
wants
go.
your stupid
Let's
conversation
go.
too.
Alright, let's go. This is only a
Now,
short bit.
and a match.
All right.
And a match. Ready? 10.
Alrighty then.
Uh,
So evens or odds. Let's see how it goes.
Hey, people. Seth here.
what the fuck?
20 black.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
I wanna
Hey,
I
I wanna get-
I got it.
Good day.
So,
to me.
You lose your 40 platinum, Salem, and Awen, you gain 10.
Allah.
And now I have 40 platinum.
I now have
Oh, someone's
8 platinum.
Someone gone. Ghost, where'd you go?
Ghost has lost so much money. Ghost has lost more money than a family sees in 5 years.
And Awen's gained it for her family for the 5. I know, at least 3.
Jesus Christ.
You know, sometimes it's not about what you have in your material wealth, it's about the companions you make along the way.
The friends we made along the way.
Do you say that in character?
No. No. Our companions are fucking scattered.
I know. Fortune Turan are like walking around in the heavens right now. They're with the angels now.
In the arms of the angels.
May you find Sarah McLaughlin.
Hey,
Hello.
Awen,
I'm Sarah McLaughlin, and I'm here to fuck
Yes,
up your day.
master.
how do how do people as humans or breathies make money usually?
Well, usually the normal way is based off of skills. Like, I'm pretty strong, so I go out and fight things and I try to do tasks for money. I know people in my village who were really good at baking, so they made bakery and treats to sell to people that got, well, money. And somebody walks up near you, Salem, and some people are good at making jewelry, so they sell their wares and make money.
You're pretty bad at this, metal man.
Is your name Salem?
Yes.
Did you happen to know an individual named Beldroth? Last thing I heard, he was adventuring with a team of people, and I think a metal man was among the list, but I wasn't for sure. Fucking God didn't give me enough info.
What is your relationship with the one who fled?
Lad, she will toss her hair back a little bit, and you will see little earrings dangle. But they look to be very fancy. Though I'm not sure you could tell they were actually sort of inexpensive. I'm not sure if you ever would actually recognize Beldroth's handiwork.
No.
Yeah, so you wouldn't know they're his handiwork. But they look to be expensive even though they're very cheap to make.
Yes. Then, I have but fuck. I have not much use for jewelry.
No,
So
so you don't know where he is. Oh, that's unfortunate. She will just purposely open her bag to go grab something, and oops, oh no, you got a peek at her money pouch that's a little fuller from your last
asshole.
bout. But she looks, oh, right, I remember you from the table. Maybe you could help me then.
He also kept losing in that one. He never won a single fucking game in there.
If you
What
could
is
tell me anything about him, I might be inclined to help your situation. I couldn't help but hear you were looking for some information. Maybe. She has nothing. She's just fucking talking out her ass.
You,
Sounds like
you
an
don't have
assumption.
you don't have to tell me that right away. I'm gonna.
I do. I do.
Okay.
Because she might have info, she might not. It depends on what you ask. She's talking out of her ass about the info of the conversation you had about goddamn brain. How humans work with the gambling and how you make money. Because she doesn't know how the fuck what you're talking about. She was half listening to you. Also, I don't want to throw William out of nowhere. Like, I'm trying to make up shit.
You don't know Beltrot. You don't know my party. You don't know me. You don't know what I need. So, but you can prove me wrong. What is it do I need?
Looking at the table, looking at you. Funds, as of the current moment. Unless you enjoy losing money. Like a commoner.
He just starts beating her ass.
He could too.
No, don't.
You need to, you could tell what kind of what she does for work if you take a look at her.
What is your name? Are you nobility?
He gets a big grin at that. Why, yes, I am.
Do I see any insignia that I recognize?
You would see an insignia, but you wouldn't recognize it because it does not exist to any known house.
Then I'm gonna fucking inside her ass. Okay, 12.
What are you inciting? That she
Oh, what she said, that yes, I am nobility.
Oh, well. You don't know her insignia, but you sure as hell think she might be a noble. Maybe. You don't know it, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Yeah. Let's see. Is that a falsiget insignia? It's some flowers, beautiful things, elves, I don't know.
Oh, this? Well, my family might be a bit small, but that doesn't mean we're still not nobles. After all, only the best of the best and the richest of the rich would have tickets for this kind of place. After all, how did you get your ticket? I mean, just walking around you full circle slowly. You have to have something. Some kind
I had
of
to.
hedge fund, some kind of benefactor, somebody to get you those tickets. Those tickets don't come cheap. Those tickets to put you into a life debt, from what I hear.
I-
Don't ask me
I get
how
it.
I got mine. I mean, after all, I don't think you
No.
could afford the way I got mine. But
I get it.
yours,
I got it
What?
from a. I got it from a. I got it from a storm giant's castle. I got 2.
you just found them. No one
No.
gave them to you.
The storm giant gave it to me.
A storm giant.
All she hears in her head is ching.
No, what she hears is, "Damn it, he didn't buy them. He's not rich."
I like that.
Nice.
Looks you
I
up
mean,
and
his
down.
armor is very fucking expensive.
Yeah, but you're
Everything
also a
is
warforged, not necessarily a marriageable candidate for her. As
marriage.
much. I told you, this is Candace, remember, from the one shot. She's looking to marry
Yeah.
up.
She looking for sugar daddy.
But since she's on the rich bitch boat, she figured she might as well try to get a good one. And she remember, I'll tell you the history with Beldroth later. But for now, she had bought, you could tell she bought jewelry from him. Which, since you don't care about him, I'll remind the rest of the party above the table. Remember, Beldroth, one of his life goals was to make nice jewelry for those who couldn't afford the nice, richer stuff. Mind you, he made nicer stuff for people who could afford it, but still, it's very good to look at. High quality for the price.
Yeah.
I see. Well, unfortunate. Looks over at Awen. Notices that she's still got her money and she's very keeping it to herself. I'll tell you what. Let's make a bet. We'll pull up 10 platinum and put it into your hand.
Motherfucker.
Turn you and herself to look at the table. I bet you won't win this round. And I want you to put on a number, not a color.
Oh, this is going to get good, says the snake woman dressed in fine silks and enough gold jewelry to buy a small family house.
Unless, you don't have the mechanics for it.
Oh, your nuts and bolts, they're small!
Roll me a persuasion check.
Ah.
Hey William, can you open up another window in the other thing where I have her actual fucking stats? Because she has actual fucking high charisma as a bard.
Insight
Yeah,
7.
sure.
Oh, gee.
That's what I said. You could tell her profession if you looked at her. She was a glamour bard, if you don't remember. Let me pull that. Charisma, was it?
Yes, persuasion.
Well, persuasion.
Go ahead and just roll it here.
Okay. Oh, is it the same?
Yeah.
Is it one?
Oh, it.
Yeah.
No. I'm in the cleaning job too.
Oh yeah, that's
ahead,
what I was
go ahead.
gonna. That's what I was saying. I was gonna roll it here because.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it in. Nat 20. 27.
Fuck you.
According to
Okay.
GM, I see.
You don't have to, but she
you-
makes a she got that silver tongue right now. Player agency, man. You can't ignore this if you want, but she's making it real enticing. God, she just challenged your bolts.
Eowyn, you see Salem. You see like Salem pass you by and say, "I'm going to put 10 platinum on 0."
Salem, Master, are you sure about this?
What are you?
I mean, I know she's giving you the money, but isn't there like an incentive if you lose or something?
Wait, she's giving me the 10 platinum?
Yeah, she put the money in your
Okay.
hand and said, "Let's make a
Oh,
bet."
yeah,
I
yeah.
bet you can't put this money on a number and win.
And what if I do? And what if I don't?
Oh. Well, for one, I want to see if you can in the first place. I mean, I doubt it, but I guess if you do, I'll give you double what you win.
Oh god, I almost got a 0 there. Okay. Yeah, but I'm gonna put it on a 0.
Well, William's
It's
gonna do your roll, so I don't know why you're rolling, but okay.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
I'll give
just
you
want to-
double what you win.
Astro sleep check.
I think he's asleep.
That's
Alright.
if you win. If I win, you owe me information about Beldroth and where he went, since I know you were part of the last party he'd been in. I need, something from him.
That's Dick.
Yes, William, actually.
But also the money.
He's an up-and-coming jeweler.
Yeah.
But mostly the
He didn't-
dick.
Beldroth didn't tell like where he went, did he?
He's a bit... Well, he said he had something important, The last thing you heard about him is that he ran off at the last seconds because he had a business deal that if he didn't go to right now, he was never going to get an opportunity like that.
Okay.
You don't know what that meant, but that's because, well, it wasn't your business, so you didn't actually give a shit. You were too busy gambling.
No, it was in the lobby. What do you mean? What is it, William?
Oh, I haven't rolled it yet. Alright. So, you put it on 0. Did Candace put it on anything?
No, she's saying she bet he can't win. She gave him the money to bet.
Alright.
Which, by the way, that 10 platinum was like the platinum that you had lost from the other game. The card game.
Amazing.
24 black.
Lost more than it. Nah. Can I try to use my sounding powers?
What is
It's not gonna
even?
fucking work. Yeah, no. You see him lose and turn to you and say, well, you said that I have to tell you what I know of where Beldroth went. Some information about that.
One
Yes.
second.
Not in harm. Oh, hold on. I know how to do this. There we go. Damn.
Yeah, I got a 0 finally.
Salem, as
Yeah.
you like turn, you see like the roulette wheel is turning. It's barely started when you just out of the corner of your eye see Candace just walking away with Awen. Not even waiting
Damn.
to see like what it actually
Lands
lands
on.
on. They're just leaving.
Which one's stronger? Your outcome to see, because at this point, if it just started, you don't know if you won or not, and that's 20 platinum you can get back right there.
It's your money, so no, I'm not gonna worry about if I lose money or not.
No, because you get to keep it
So yeah, I think
if you
I need
won.
more than I think I need more than 20 platinum to get my money back. And plus we just bonded from like the whole thing. So I'm gonna
Go for
immediately
it.
go
Go
after
ahead. Go ahead.
Am I able to catch up?
Yeah, I mean they're not like dashing away or anything.
What are you guys talking about?
Oh. Did you win?
No.
How unfortunate. I guess you do owe me that information. Oh.
Awen, what did she say to bring you?
She wanted to know if I'd, pose as her daughter.
What?
Fine.
Who's what?
She wanted to know if anyone would pose as her kid. Fine. I want to go to the theater, but to talk to certain nobles. But they don't like random women being approaching them. There's some other things I'd rather not share. But if I had a daughter I was taking to the theater, it'd be so much easier.
At this point, Salem will grab Awen by the shoulder, like the shoulders and that, and begin to like move her away and say like, okay,
And I'm paying
I think
30
you should-
platinum. 30 platinum?
To who?
Her.
Her?
Master, I mean, it's just pretending to be someone's kid, right? And I'll pay you 45 if you pretend to be my butler. Bodyguard, butler, whatever you prefer. Whatever says you're not exactly human. What was the equivalent for you? Your ego, what if you have one of those.
I was a high-ranking member of my order.
With a gambling addiction.
They don't have to know that.
And they won't.
If you consent, Awen. But know that usually these things, if it lowers your honor too much, no amount of money will suffice. But this amount will. But this amount in this instance will be acceptable. If you consent, that is, Awen. Awen?
I mean, wouldn't it be getting everything back? Master? You can get your money back that you lost to the house, and I mean, it's more stuff for me.
Oh, it's almost impossible to get my money back. I lost 100 platinum.
Awen just having a stroke.
I-
Oh man, imagine what's gonna happen when Fortune finds out about this.
Right. Awen, never tell Fortune.
Never tell Fortune. That's just the title of his biography. Don't tell Fortune.
God damn it. That's really fucking funny. Don't tell Mom about this.
She'll yell at me
Here.
again.
Here, lady, I forgot your name. Ghost remembers, but still. He
we
gives
know
you a
your
pipe
character doesn't know because she told you, but she didn't expect you to remember.
He gives you a pipe of smoke monsters. This is just another luxurious item that will make you fit in more, I guess.
What did you give everyone?
A
Yeah,
pipe of
each
smoke monsters.
You blow clouds that look like monsters. I can't use it because
Gandalf's
I
pipe.
don't breathe. I won it in a tournament or carnival once.
I
In Motu.
Alright, throwing that into my bag.
I don't have any tobacco to back that, but you can probably request it with a servant or something.
Awen fills it with bubbles.
Not fucking like
SpongeBob's bubble pipe. Bubble buddy. Pipe of bubble monsters.
Something that kind of never made sense to me because like you're supposed to inhale with a pipe, and instead, to make bubbles, you blow into it.
One's a toy.
Yeah.
so.
And may I
No, go ahead.
suggest, instead of butler, because we already have our own personal butler here, I be your personal bodyguard that you so graciously let into your what is it called? Fucking let
Entourage?
into your vacation. Since you're so rich, you can buy your your bodyguard a 50,000 GP ticket to this plane. It will, make you more
Fine.
rich sounding.
Alright. I'll meet you at the theater. Get her dressed up and make sure you make yourself presentable. I'll see you around the area. Capiche?
What? No, not like that. What?
Right.
Does it-
What Forge? Make her look pretty. Come to theater.
I understand that part, yes. What is capiche?
It's a noble term. You wouldn't understand. I'll see you there within she's speaking to you like a simple thing. 2 hours. Understand?
Yeah. He nods.
Good. At least you get something. And she'll leave.
Were there
That's
any
fair.
like dresses in our wardrobes?
To start with, no.
Yeah.
Master, what just happened?
I'm getting 5 platinum, and you're getting like 40. But it's a simple task. You know how to be a a daughter, right?
Just completely whoring out your apprentice.
Hold on. There's even one
She
thing
said she
better.
was.
Oh, there's
She
even
said she
one
was
thing
fine
better,
with it.
William.
She said she was fine
You're
with it.
so lucky that that Awen loves you as a master, because she'll remind you. She said she'd give you the 45 platinum, master.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what she had said.
No,
And
I didn't hear that from
yeah,
her ego. That's a weird
remember,
accent.
I know how to be daughter. I have family.
I know how to be a daughter. I've been one all my life.
It's almost as if I have a family back home.
I like
Yeah.
the same day which Awen like cements herself as like, yes, I'm gonna be this guy's apprentice. I'm going to learn. I'm gonna be at his side to like do this, and then he just fucking does this, blows 100 platinum, and then sells her to some random stranger essentially.
And then not just that, she's still trying to make it positive, because it's that awkward vibe when she's like, ha, right, you don't understand humor. Right. I'll laugh for the both of us.
He's laughing, yeah.
I need
Oh, this was a massive mistake.
like kind of like that. That's what's going down right now, because now she
Just
realizes.
questioning every like the
Yeah.
only good experience she's had so far is like a gourmet breakfast at this train and getting the Frostblade. Those are the only two good experiences she's had since she met the group.
And the best night's sleep she's ever had.
Yeah.
When I introduced you
Dinner
to the group,
was
I
awkward.
didn't intend to you.
Master?
I didn't intend for you to work for him. That was your
That's-
mistake.
Master? Where do we get dressed? Wait, I got a bell. I have a bell for that. Hold on. And she will once again ring the bell for the poor attendant.
And
I mean,
yeah,
I have
she will. After about a minute, she will appear.
I thought I had fine clothes.
Well, she's asking the attendant because she's trying to get everything out of this fucking ticket that she possibly can, because it's expensive.
Yes, Awen.
You just took a poor person to a very expensive resort. They're going to use every single resource they can while
Fully
they're still
paid.
there. Exactly. That's why I asked William earlier. It's like, this is fully paid. And the only thing I asked is what aspects weren't paid. Obviously, gambling's obvious.
Yes, Awen. May I help?
Are we do we have clothes to go to the nice, like, fancy areas, or do we have to provide that? Do we buy that? We got invited to one of the nicer theaters.
She will giggle slightly, and then say, well, I'm not sure who you've been talking to, but I like to believe that all of the areas in the Spirit Train are nice. But, yes, we can, if you so desire, we do have clothes that we may provide. If you would like to come with me.
Great, thanks. So, my master over there, though, is a warforged. What do we do? Do we, like, put paint on him?
I do believe he can wear clothes as well.
Oh, right. Of course, right. He's still.
I'm wearing clothes right now.
but her in her brain, she had again. She's fucking 16, man. She got imagination. She thought, "Hey, if we paint them all black, we can just put a bow tie on them." Kind of moment. It's like Sprocket.
Good lord.
You didn't pay.
God damn it, she's 16. You don't think 16-year-olds have imagination, Ghosts?
I love it.
I'm
Fuck,
17.
man, when I was 16, I was still writing fan fiction.
I'm still doing all that shit now, and was even more when I was 16.
Exactly.
Anyway.
When Ghost makes shenanigans, everybody finds Ghost finds it funny. But when Payday tries shenanigans, Ghost is like, "What are you doing? Why would you do that?
What do you mean?
This is weird."
What? I didn't say any of that. I didn't imply it. I'm in that shenanigan.
Anyways.
I'm role playing Salem. I'm sorry.
Anyways. Yeah, and she will take you towards a fitter.
Can I maybe can we maybe like find something matching from Candace? You know, to like make it seem like, oh, they came here together as, you know, daughter and mother.
You have no idea what
this
she's
look-
wearing, though. You didn't ask.
I mean, I could see like what it looked like.
Fair enough.
That doesn't mean that she's gonna wear the same thing, though.
No, I mean, I'm not talking about that. Like the color schemes and that, you know, at least they're matching. Oh my god, so cute. Mother and daughter. Can I find, you know, can I do that?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
And yeah, they'll measure you, like get you fully measured up, ask you like what kind of clothes do you want, like dress, robe, like formal clothing, like basically ask like a bunch of questions, like see what kind of clothes you like.
Well, I do suggest, Awen, I do suggest that we make it look like you two actually came here together as mother and daughter.
Do you
Yeah.
have to keep these?
Very. Do we?
Yes, but only a certain amount.
Oh.
Let's see. You are able to get a one new outfit per day.
But
No,
she
like, you
doesn't
know,
do keep. Like, do we keep
Yes.
this at the... Oh, okay, good.
Oh, fuck. Well,
So,
gosh.
Awen will keep a nice sparkly, because she didn't care about matching. Holy shit, it's the first nice dress she's ever owned. She'll keep a nice sparkly blue dress that would when she puts it on, though, I'd assume you could tell. Holy shit, there's no way you're fucking 18.
Don't you have, like,
They-
muscles?
Yeah. I mean, that doesn't mean she can't wear a dress.
No, I mean, like, I don't know, man. The 18 part, I mean,
What?
makes you look more, you know, mature.
It makes her look younger. Because she's not
Nope.
wearing bulky clothes. Because remember, she didn't change into, like, the silk robes and shit from here. She changed into her own traveler's clothes because she was too awkward to ask the attendant for new clothes.
Well,
This is the first time you've seen her in anything nice looking.
well, you are acting as a daughter, so.
And she's 16. You've only thought of her as 18 until recently. You know how when
Yeah.
you know someone's age, suddenly when you look at them better now, it's like, you know, now that I know you're younger, you actually kind of look younger, deal.
Also, you sold them
Yeah.
up.
Also, you sold the minor.
Alright
Yeah.
then. So,
You look like one of the nobles here. I'm sorry. You sound like a new Calvin's. Okay. But I am going in as a personal bodyguard, so I don't think I should change anything really. I already look intimidating, don't I?
Maybe no weapons?
What?
Yeah. Yeah, you are. You are. You know, Mister, this is gonna be kind of cool. I mean, kind of makes me miss my mom and my dad, my sister. But this is nice. And we get to go see a play. I think, or something. She said theater, right? What kind of theater is they here? What was the attendant's name?
Your attendant is called Sarah.
Sarah, what kind of theaters are here? She said it was gonna be the one nearest the gambling card.
Ah, I was about to say there are many different theaters, from doing all sorts of performances. There are those who do tricks of sleight of hand. There are musicals. There are plays. There are. She kind of shudders a little bit. There's a puppet show. But if you wish for the one closest to the gambling area, it would be a simple play.
Wonder what's so special about it if she wanted someone to pretend to be her kid. But okay.
I do not know the appeal of that. I don't. Wait, what did she say? Like,
You didn't really get details, did
someone
you?
with- Huh?
You just kind of agreed to something without getting a lot of details, didn't you?
My fucking earphones are so muffly. I'm sorry. No, I meant like, why did she want to bring like a child? It was something like, it was
Yeah.
more.
You
something
never
like
asked.
appealing.
She did actually
I thought
say.
she said- Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, she didn't say.
No, she did. At least
Yeah,
she
she
gave a
did.
reason why.
It was something about other nobles she wanted to talk to. And how it looked more approachable if she had a kid with her.
Yeah.
You know, wives and nobles. Well, you wouldn't, but Awen gets it. Wives get jealous. Another woman. But if she's got a kid, man's maybe a little less,
Spish.
a kid.
Okay. But, Awen, if this goes beyond, anything that you're comfortable with, we can go. At any time.
Thanks, Master. I think I'll be okay, though. I think I don't like big open spaces, but this is gonna be somewhat enclosed because it's a theater. It'll be good. This place has got me so stress free. It's I almost never want to leave, but I'm not foolish enough to think that for real. But it is tempting.
We still have a lot of time.
Well, let's not waste it, right?
Oh, what?
Let's not waste it, right?
Right. This is a very eventful day, but let's go. She's probably going to whine about how long we took. I know the nobles ones.
So,
You know, the ones that usually hire me back in the day were nobles. They were very demanding.
she doesn't seem that much different.
No, Shed, I am playing as someone of a hired sword. Again, I can roleplay this act very well. This role well, I guess. But yeah, let's rambling again. What am I saying?
And I guess I got experience in my role. Huh? Only difference is I think I'm gonna be playing an only child. Eh?
Oh, I'm such a child. I was born from another person.
She said I'm gonna be playing an only child because she has a sister and yeah, this. So we get
it's like
to
that.
the theater.
It's like that. It's like the Pink Panther sequel where he keeps telling the girl he was with at the end of the last movie, "Listen, it is very dangerous, and we cannot be known to be together. So I will pretend whenever I see you, I will pretend I do not know you." And just every time he sees her, he just does that that movie thing where it's like, "Oh, who are you? I do not know who you are." Like he actually starts yelling every time he sees her, and like she's just so confused as to like why he's acting like that, and she just kind of goes with it. "Oh yes, I do not know you," and they just every single time they meet in the movie, just
Every time.
Anyway, I'm sorry. I just thought that was hilarious.
While we're walking, Sal's just gonna say like, "Yes, act spoiled. Act like you've seen all of these lavish things before."
Wait, what is that? What you wanted us to do?
Well, you are to pretend as a daughter of a noble.
But aren't all noble people that like that then?
Yes. Well, a daughter of hers sure does, really might act like that.
No, she was kind
I
of
can.
she was kind of a.
That woman was a complete bitch.
Yeah, no, that's what she's getting at. She's like, she was kind of a bitch.
Cunt.
Mister!
Jesus. Jeez.
Swear jar. It's all fun and games until Freaky says no last is actually there.
No,
No, you
stop.
want wealth, nobility. He's not.
Anyways.
Last is not an Archon and never will be.
Okay. We go, William. We go.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, you guys head and go to the theater.
Cloak of Displacement is active, by the way.
Okay.
So-
okay.
1 second. Can I speak to you in secrets?
So your cloak, all of your limbs and your movements are just rapidly shifting and moving multiple instances at a time.
Damn.
Very
I guess it's
flashy,
not
very weird.
It's hard to make conversation like that, so no.
Yeah. You could always turn it on if anything goes down.
Yeah, doesn't that take an action though?
I think so. Or a bonus
That's
action. It'll
stupid.
say on the item. I mean, when you activate it, all attacks have like disadvantage to hit you, my dude. That's incredibly powerful. I'd gladly spend an action on that. As a fact, you normally
Yeah.
have to use the spell.
But you don't have to use a spell cell for that.
I've just been drawing characters and shit in the corners this whole time.
It doesn't say like activate or you know. It doesn't say like about activating it or turning it off or anything like that.
It should. It should be like, as an action, you can make the cloak do blah blah blah.
Yeah, I remember like there was a mechanic for that, but I don't see in the description.
I don't think you got.
Cloak of Displacement. While you wear this cloak, it projects an illusion that makes you appear to be standing in a place near your actual location, causing any creature to have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. If you take damage, if you take damage, you ceases
Oh
to
my
function.
god, it is just always active unless you take it off.
Amazing.
That's not good. I mean, it's good mechanically, but that's not good for, like, everything else.
Cloak of Displacement.
Creature of the heart.
Creature disadvantage. Attack against you, take damage. Disadvantage at the start of your next turn. It's suppressed while you're incapacitated, restrained,
Yeah.
or otherwise unable to move.
I already read it. Comical.
Well, one, for some reason your voice is very weird. I don't know what's wrong with your voice. It sounds like you're drowning. It sounds like you're drowning while doing a podcast.
Very specific. Jesus. Hold on.
Alright. Hey-o.
Hello.
Don't
Hello.
do that. Hello. Shalom.
Let's see. I will say that, unfortunately for now, we will have to end the session here.
God damn.
Yeah.
Hey, astral plane's a big thing.
I
man.
know,
It
it
takes
took a lot.
It takes time. It takes.
I thought for sure
Yeah.
William would, like, contact me between sessions for that, but never happened.
No, it's fine. It's perfectly fine.
Yeah. that's
After
true.
all, it gives us all time to plan out shit. Now that we know there's gonna be a time skip, it gives us more time to plan out shit.
I
A
drew
big old time skip.
I drew Nigel, Hargresk Vasablikesh, Andy Slicen with a mouse using the pen tool on the maps during this.
I saw. I was watching you do it as I was trying to talk.
Yeah. Hark is very
adorable.
hard to draw with the fucking mouse.
It's very cute. I like how it looks like she's looking at her with love and one like it just does not get fucking or notice.
I don't know who drew the heart.
It's just like it looks like Islyson is just like, do not look at her, do not look at her, do not look at her, do not
don't
look
look
at
at
her.
her, don't look at her, don't look at her, don't look at her. Come on, Miss Lyson, I know you can do better than that.
Either
I've seen
to
you
me,
do it
it's,
before, my precious little apprentice.
To me, it's lesson. Come on, it's lesson. Not even noticing.
I was just trying to get Harka's usual smugness. It's hard to do in this size.
Later, my dudes. Nice session.
See you
Bye.
later.
Good night. Goodbye. So long. Farewell.
Vita saying
my
adieu.
friend.
It's been a long time without you. Yeah, you just made that joke.
Man, all those dead Sims.
All they did what?
All the dead Sims. Bottom right panel of the comic on the splash screen.
Oh yeah. The Sims.
Yep.
I forgot about that.
Video games included.
That's horrifying.
The sheer number of like Left 4 Dead zombies and like bio freaks from Killing Floor 2 and more recently Skaven and Vermintide 2 and my god.
Yeah. All I'm thinking about is like people who play Asura's Wrath or Devil May Cry
Or
like
God of War.
Yeah, the ones where it's not quantity, it's quality. Like, oh god, I'm pretty sure that all Atlas would have to do to kill me is like just cough in my general
Oh
direction.
god, I play Dragon Ball Z games.
You'd be turned into chocolate, probably like 98% cacao
The best kind.
because it's bitter. You see.
It's bitter and extra dark.
uh,
Not everyone likes it.
I like dark chocolate.
Uh,
I fucking hate white chocolate so much. I've gone on this rant multiple times,
know.
but I will die on this hill.
this hill that you have to
Those
deal
apparent-
with regularly because you make desserts.
Because apparently it really likes white chocolate.
Ghost. Astro, wake up. Yeah, and I drew Nigel on the other screen. William pulled me away. Texas Red, no.
Oh, is it on the?
It was on the.
Oh yeah,
screen.
Yeah.
You know, we saw that.
I don't know.
Go to the screen with the space and the cube. No, not the kangaroo guy.
Oh, and the astral plane one. I did draw something there, didn't I?
Yeah.
Not that I see.
I think I might have deleted it.
No.
Oh.
No, it was on the Nigel was drawn on the roulette table.
Yeah.
I put there was I don't know what there was a token put down. I don't know what creature it is.
It was
big
the Astral
one.
Dreadnought.
Yeah.
Well, I basically turned into a cowboy.
Yeah, I saw
Oh, I
that. You
missed
had
that.
like the big mustache.
The mustache, yeah.
I
Alright,
don't
well.
know. Okay.
Good night, you guys.
Good night, motherfuckers.
Good night.
Good night,
Have a good
Astro.
day. Astro, wake the fuck up.
Wake up, Astro. The session's over. It's time.
Cheers.